Bun says switch to live.
Hey, what up? We should be live. Can I get a holler back on the audio to make sure we're sounding okay? Let's see here. We're gonna do turn on the map. Give me the map, Scott.
Says hi, old dude.
What's up, dudes? What's up, dudes? Cool. Let's see. Getting started a little late today. No good reason. I'm just tired. Went to bed late.
K16 says holler.
Let's see. I'm going to go to this little shrine that is of no consequence, but it has, I don't know the word in English, Fuji no hana. It's like the purple flowers that hang. What are those things called? Wisterias or something? So, yeah, anyway, I'm going to go over to that place. It's like a 30-minute drive. I'm going to be hungry as a son of a bitch by the time I get there, but that's okay. Wisteria. Okay. Hey, Barb. Oh, let me get you a squeak here in a second. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm just hoping that we'll have some wisteria to look at. Man, I've got a tech problem. Surprise, surprise. And I can go either direction. Let me check the map here. Ooh. Yeah, so there's a really cool temple in Tokyo that has a really good display of them. But it's a long way from here. I don't feel like going all the way over there today. Like, it would be a hefty drive, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So I found some place that would be a little closer. And to be honest, it's kind of getting to the end of the season. So I wasn't totally sure even if I go all the way over there, they'll be in good shape. So I found this place that's a little bit closer that probably isn't as dope as that other place would be, but such is life. Last weekend was probably like the prime weekend for them. But yeah, we'll get over there and probably find some breakfast because I'm going to be freaking hungry by then. I'm hungry now. It's at a shrine. It is incredibly nice outside today. Like ridiculously nice out. I saw another streamer up on top of Mount Takao yesterday, and it was incredibly crowded, which makes sense just because it's super beautiful. It's like perfect weather. Oh, what's up, Ray? Hello. And I don't know what else is up. I haven't streamed in a while. I've been very busy. We were filming in Aichi Prefecture for 5 days last week. That's why we didn't stream last weekend. And that was a hell of a drive. Like, it's a long way down there. We did it just in a shot, both directions, and it's a long drive. It's like 9 hours or something, like on the roads we can scoot on. But the ride back is amazing. Like, we came back on the west side of Fuji. You gotta go around Fuji one way or the other to get down there. So on the way down, we went the coastal side, and it's just not that, I don't like that drive very much. It's kind of like, you're kind of on, like, not highways, but big roads that are, like, you can sometimes see the ocean briefly, but mostly you're just staring at concrete barriers, that kind of thing. It's just not a very fun drive. A lot of traffic. The other drive is like farther as far as distance goes, but it's like winding around in the mountains of Nagano, and it's beautiful. It's a really cool drive. And let's see, I'm trying to think anything else. I don't know, what else have we been doing? I've been editing a lot.
Icarus Agent says, wow, 9 hours is long.
Yeah, it's a long drive. If you take the highways, it's not so bad. Like it would be like 5 hours or something. But then you have to pay for the highway fees, and legally I can't ride Katie on the highway yet. I have to wait until this December. I think it's 3 years from getting your license before you can have a passenger on a highway on a motorbike. Yeah, when we went down, it was like it took us like 9 hours. That's like including some stops, and like we stopped for dinner and stuff like that. Like it's not like straight driving. But we, on the way down, we couldn't leave until like 1 p.m. because Katie had a doctor's appointment in Harajuku that morning. So she went and had her doctor's appointment, and then we left from Harajuku. So we drove into the city, which is like an hour and a half, like during that time of day. And then we left, so it was like 11 hours or something of driving that day, or whatever. I have discovered something, by the way, on this trip. You know how I always complain about how Google Maps zooms out and shows me like all of Japan for a turn that's coming up in 400 meters? Like it's doing it right now, which is why I'm thinking of it. So it's really hard for me to tell where the turn is, and I'm always like, rah, screaming about it. I think it's because I use Google Maps in split screen mode. It doesn't, I noticed during the drive down to Aichi and then all around Aichi and stuff, when we were going, for the trip last week, it didn't do it one time the entire time I was on that trip. And it's because I didn't have my Google Maps app like split screened with the chat app. So I think it's a bug in Google Maps when it's in split screen mode that it doesn't know how to handle its zoom levels properly. And for some reason it's still irritating, but it doesn't make me angry anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm using it in sort of an abnormal way. So okay, I can see why maybe they haven't noticed this. All that griping I did. Griping is wasted energy. I waste so much energy though, you know what I mean? But it makes me wonder, maybe I should submit a bug report. Like in split screen mode, zoom levels are all jacked up. Because maybe they're not, it's feasible that like they're not even really aware of it. But it's also feasible that bug reports just go into a black hole and nobody ever reads them. So you see this WeCars thing over to the right hand side? That used to be called, oh shit, what did it used to be called? Big. It was like a car sale. It's like a used cars lot. It was called BIG, Big. They rebranded it to WeCars, and it's the ugliest rebrand I think I've ever seen. But I think I don't know if they rebranded because of, I don't know if they rebranded it because they had some like problems with their, like, they were in the news for not good things. I wonder if they rebranded because of this problem. Like some guy was like cutting down trees or something like on public land so that you could see their cars better. Or like a bunch of things happened in a row and it kind of tarnished their brand. I wonder if that's why they've rebranded. It could just be coincidental too. I saw a cop a minute ago with a speed trap. As if anybody could be speeding on this road. This guy's got a scooter plate that just says 57. Usually it's 4 numbers, I think. And it's got an R on it. That's weird. I wonder if it's they've changed the legislation for, I think I need to go straight. They changed the legislation, the rules for scooter license plates like very recently, like last month. I wonder if that's a new plate. Never seen that before. Yeah, that'd be nice. We saw a semi truck driving down the road, or a semi truck. How do you say this word? Big truck. Never heard of demi truck, semi truck.
Brits call it a lorry.
Yeah, I called it a lorry. Pip pip chitio. We saw one of those things driving down the road, and the guy had clearly gotten a custom plate, and it was this 4444, and the side of his truck was painted like kind of extravagantly, like with like crazy looking, not demonic, but like spiritual-ish looking, like Buddhist style creature things. It was intense. 4 is kind of like a not okay number in Japan because it sounds like die. Anyway, the dude was rolling hard. What's up, man? We're passing the Dreamy Hole, guys. Scooty needs some air in the front tire. Ooh, dude, a burger and fries sounds alright. I had a terrible dinner last night. I went and got a slice of pizza from this pizza by the slice place in Tachikawa, and it's overpriced. Let's put it that way. It's like but just passable as like a slice of pizza. It's like the worst New York slice you've ever had, which is still like fine, but it's like not good, you know what I mean? And they're kind of just overpriced for what it is. And I ordered 2 slices, and the guy repeated 2 slices, and then he only gave me 1 slice, and then I checked my receipt, and he only gave me 1 slice. So I ate my 1 slice, and I was like, I don't really want the other slice. So then I went to a convenience store that was right next to it, and then they there's a such thing as bad sex. There's definitely sex out there people having they wish they didn't have. Pizza though, well, that's a different story. So I posted this on the social medias. You may have already seen this. 7-Eleven's doing this thing for the World Expo. Dude, our mall, like when I was a teenager, our mall had baller pizza. So, like, I didn't eat at no Sbarro's. We had, like, this Mexican family that ran this amazing little, like, mom and pop pizza shop in our mall. And it was fucking incredible. And then Sbarro's or whatever moved in and, like, killed them. But, not like literally, like there wasn't like an assassination, but like the company couldn't compete with the bad bullshit at Sbarro's. But yeah, this place was the shit. It was like $3 for a slice, and it was like huge. Anyway, so 7-Eleven has got this campaign going right now for tied into like the Osaka Expo, the Osaka Expo, and it's like food from around the world. And I walked in there, and 7-Eleven has these, like, they call them burritos, but it's really like a tortilla with stuff inside of it, because calling it a burrito is kind of insulting. And it's like this microwavable thing, and like if you're drunk or whatever, you get one of these things, they're fine. Like sometimes it's like a meat sauce inside, or like ham, cheese, and some tomato sauce or something like that. They're not like intended to be amazing. They're just intended to be like, you're drunk and you're going to eat something out of the 7-Eleven. Like, yeah, that's what it's for. I get them sometimes, even when I'm not drunk, just because sometimes I like some trashy food. So I went in there for my second half of my dinner, and they had this thing for one of these burrito things, and it was the flavors of America or some shit like that, right? And it was it was a burrito. It was a tortilla with 2 like very low grade hot dogs stuffed into it, cheese that was just like watery, I would say, and then Cajun quote unquote sauce. I was like, I'm definitely getting this. Like, how did they even come up with this? Like, somebody had like a bunch of ingredients, and they just like, we're like, we got to get rid of these ingredients, Suzuki-san. Like, what are we gonna do? Just stick them all in the tortilla. Like, we have a surplus of nasty hot dogs, watery cheese, and Cajun sauce. So anyway, I got one of those things, and it was pretty bad. It was like worse than their standard ones. And I'm not like especially proud to be an American, but I still found that a little insulting that they were selling that thing under that brand. Like, we don't do this. What is this? But then they had some like sour Coke bottles, gummies. So I ate those and I felt a little better. But like, I felt better about my taste buds, but my health level diminished. Is that a new Starbucks? Yeah, that's not what we need. Starbucks is a parking lot. America is leaking. It's getting distorted. Does it sound distorted like peaking, or does it sound distorted like digital distortion?
Stargate says it sounds like you don't have a dead cat on. Danny May 16 says it's fine now again, but it comes and goes.
Yeah, there's no wind inside my helmet, so it's not dead cat.
Says it sounds like static.
Okay, could be just audio interference. I'm not running any wireless hotspots right now, so it could just be interference from the environment. Let me know if it keeps it up too much. I'll reboot the mic. Sometimes that helps. Like, I'll keep it if it keeps like acting goofy at the next stoplight or whatever.
Danny May 16 says it seems to happen when you're
Could be a loose cable, maybe. Audio is so frustrating. It's so frustrating because I can't hear it in the way, like, everybody describes things differently. It's not like, oh, like the image is green. Like, it's very green right now. Like, nobody, you know what I mean? Like, the way that things get described is very difficult to be like, well, that could be, Our vocabulary for describing sound is just not sophisticated like it is with visuals. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that it would be picking up wind. Like, it doesn't make sense because, like, it's inside of here. Here, I'll close that. That's the only thing that could be blowing on it. Barb, you gotta tell me, if nothing is worse than going back and seeing a 10-hour stream where the audio was bad. Like, I hate that. That infuriates me. It's like, oh, something was wrong all day and nobody mentioned it. The second mic is not on now. It's just the mic in my helmet. Well, let's put it this way. The second mic, no, I could tell it would be on. It's not on. I was gonna say maybe it's on and like in the top box or something, but it would sound rattly and shit, and also I'd be able to see it on the camera. It's somehow clipping and muffled. It could just be that it's peaking, like my voice volume is peaking, and I'm talking louder while we're moving. Let me see where the mic is inside of here. Sometimes I can move it around a little bit and it'll make it better. I can't even find the fucker. Okay, this might get noisy while I move it. Okay, I just repositioned it a little bit. See if it's better or worse. The mic is just on the edge of being able to deal with this. Yeah, let me know if it might be worse now because it's pointed more at my mouth now. I'll close this so we're back on the same. Yeah, maybe I just need to talk quieter. It's hard to remember to do that though when like your environmental sound is loud. I have too many layers on right now. I'm melting. Stomach sounds are the new content, man. Does it sound better? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's somehow rubbing on my beard or something. I don't know. I have no idea. As somebody said that it's like I'm playing a video game in real life. Isn't like real life kind of like video games are like real life and video games? It's kind of the other way around, right? Bozeki. Yeah, that's true. You don't really get to die and respawn. Some people do a little bit. Mushrooms can make you think you have power boosts, right? I've met some people that I'd call Goomba. I definitely have. A friend of mine is in, like, Central America. I don't know exactly, maybe somewhere in Mexico or something, just briefly for like a week for a trip. And he's seeing all these like animals that are like, oh, I've never even heard of this animal before. And like this like thing that looks kind of like a really skinny capybara. Like he took a picture of it, was like, this is capybara, and then he found out it wasn't a capybara, it was something else. Never even heard of this thing before. So my point is like maybe there are Goombas out there. You ever think about how Goombas reproduce though? Do they lay eggs or something? Because like they don't look like they fuck. What do they call Goombas in, like the Mario Goombas in Italy? Where's Al? Do they still call them Goombas? I don't remember what they're called in Japanese. I used to know. Do they just spore? Are they mushrooms? Yeah, he might be asleep though. It's a little late there, isn't it? Jabroni. That's right. I think this person in front of us has an octopus on their... Is it an octopus? I don't know. On their dashboard.
Oversilo says they look like evil mushrooms.
I like all the personality they gave them in Mario Wonder. I was thinking about, I think Nintendo's going to probably end up putting DLC out for Switch 1 games that's only on Switch 2. I totally expect that to be a thing. like a Mario Wonder DLC. It's gonna make me upset. Alright, we are maybe a little over halfway. Only about 10 minutes away from this little shrine that potentially has Fuji no Hana, unless the season is past. I really don't have a plan. I didn't have a chance this week to put forth any efforts to plan anything out, so I'm mostly just out for a Bojangle. How's the audio been since we've moved the mic? Has anybody got any reviews? It's an old taxi that they've taken all the lettering off of. Wow. Good. Yeah, it's a weird like ass manga, like it's about ass. Wow, dude, that looks dope without the taxi stuff on it. It looks clean. What's up, Fuzzy Moth? It's not about weird asses. Is it just that detective? That ass, the ass detective? So the temple we're going to is in Chofu, which is kind of over here. Like in the past on streams, we've gone to flea markets there. Is that sponsored by the Superman people? Are they okay with this, or is this some sort of rogue character usage? Shit, what was I going to say? Yeah, we've gone to the flea market where about the e-sheep is like right here on the left, I believe. I don't know if the flea market is actually flea marketing today. Wow, it's actually a DC thing. Interesting. License, that's the phrase I was looking for. Yeah, I think there's like a stadium here coming up soon, and that's where the e-sheep was found. And then we've done like photography at a little airport. Like I was underneath the airplanes and they were like landing right over me and I was taking pictures straight up. That is going to be down here as well on the left, but a little farther. Could go to the flea market. I do need to find a snack. But I also need to keep in mind, we're filling the house up with stuff. I would say that flea market is not happening right now. I'm not sure what its schedule is like, but I don't see people like in there selling stuff, so. What's up, Anthony? There would be like a line of people. Like I imagine the flea market would. No, flea markets are early, bro. Yeah, they start really early. But even if they didn't, let's say they started at 10, there'd be like a line. There'd be people like setting up and stuff. I didn't see any of that business. Look at this house. Like this thing, like, I don't know, behind the tree, there's like a house with a carport underneath of it, but it looks like it's gonna just like fall in the car. Strange. It was like weird to see how little was holding the house up. Just like a couple of like metal bars. Yeah. And I mean, like, if it's still there, it's been through some strong earthquakes, but it still does make you wonder, you know. They put that building together with thoughts and prayers. Okay, we're coming in on the destination here in a minute. Now, whenever I see a Koban, I hear Katie going in my head. Yeah, I don't really have a destination today aside from we're heading to a shrine that's about 1 kilometer away from here because they might have, what was the word, wisteria? Those purple flowers that jangle down. And I figured we should check that out. But other than that, I don't have any plans at all. I do think it's going to be complicated to park when I get to this shrine. Like, it's a really small thing. It doesn't look like it has a parking lot. So I might have to drive around. I think there's a 7-Eleven sort of nearby, though. So I'll just, if I have to, worst case scenario, go to the 7-Eleven, grab some breakfast, and then I can make my way over to the shrine. Are you on site or are you just remoted in? Thinking about like what that experience would be like to see a large fundraising event at like a rich kid school. Like, do people have those like cigarettes with those long things and stuff? Like, is it a gala? Like, what's going on? I'm trying to envision this. You're in a tux for sure. How much champagne is involved? Ah, cool. Disco themed. Nice. Okay, so this shrine thing is like quite literally just right up here on the right hand side. So it's going to be a nightmare to get across this road. But, yeah. Speaking of thoughts and prayers, we may need them for this. For some reason, this website that I custom built is broken. The weak link, of course, and that is me. I'm sure. Oh shit, Nillian, I forgot to squeak a chicken. I hope you're still here. It's a long time ago now. Got distracted by myself. Was that loud? Okay, see if we can figure this out. The shrine is like in these trees right here, I think. Yeah, it's right there. I can see some flowers that are not in great shape, but we'll definitely pop in there. So I need to turn right if possible. Is this a one-way road? I honestly can't tell. I'm just gonna keep moving. It was really narrow. This one does not look one way. Oh shit, it looks one way too. I can't tell. No, it's not. Okay, great. This road blows. It was like there's just like a huge line of cars behind me. I hate that pressure of feeling like you're like locking up traffic. Don't do that, dude. I can't see past you over here. Okay, we gotta find a place to just stick Scooty for a few minutes while we check out this shrine. I think I'm going to see if I can figure out how to get to that 7-Eleven. Because I think that'll be the easiest solution. Okay, easy. Very Japan looking here. I don't know why sometimes I think that when I turn around a corner, I'm like, oh, look, I'm really, really, definitely in Japan. There's a snack bar here called Silhouette. Shiroetto. Sweet. It has a huge parking lot too, so I can park there for a few minutes and it's not going to be a bummer. All right, we made it. Sweet. What is this for?
Antonin 26 says seems quite large for a 7-Eleven lot in this type of area.
Yeah, dude, I thought the same thing. I was worried they weren't even going to have a parking space. Let me turn on the other Bella box here. It's pretty windy out, so I'm going to set up the microphone for the other Bella so so we don't have to deal with too much gnarly noise. And then I'm going to go in the 7-Eleven and find some food.
Box has disconnected.
Yeah.
Says, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Aragon's. Corrupt Cow says, I thought I would say hello.
Hey, what's up, Crow Cow? What's up? Jan, dude, are you, Jan, is that you? Dude, what? Why are you awake? I don't understand you, man. You're all over the map with the time schedules. Let me see here. Has that other Bella box booted?
All morning.
Did you have issues all morning? Or you tell me I'm having issues. You're not streaming if you're not having issues.
__Q says have to head to the airport shortly.
Oh, where are you going? One cam is going to go down, but the other one will stay on.
Corrupt Cow says BB Cloud was down this morning, plus my bike exploded.
I mean, I guess if your bike explodes, the cloud being down really isn't that big of a deal. Was the ingest down, or was it just the cloud control stuff?
__Q says the land of beaver, Mountie and Maple.
Oh, just a second. I gotta update something with this camera. I had made some changes while I was filming. I think it should be better. Okay, cool. It's fixed. Okay. So this button.
Cloud control as I started.
Oh, that'd be frustrating. Why isn't it working?
I'll go gallop for a bit.
Dude, you're going to Canada?
Corrupt Cow says almost got pulled off the bike when my backpack fell apart.
Wait, what? What happened?
Corrupt Cow says it wrapped around the cog. Streamlabs says Jan __Q just subscribed with tier 1.
Oh, nice, man. Thank you for the sub. Let me do a squeak. Thank you.
Corrupt Cow says I told you issues.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking like low bit rate, but you're over here with like potential death. Ooh, I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, some people have surprisingly good results when streaming and watching. Yeah.
robot says switch to low bits. The robot says switch to live.
What about now? Do we have audio now? Test, 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 test. Looks like it should be working.
Jan__Q says audio is up.
That was a really strange glitch.
Hyperos Agent says back and audio good.
It doesn't even make sense how that could have happened. Darn. Just to be clear, are we on the mic? Tap, tap.
Jan__Q says you're a strange glitch. Zing. Stargame says consult ask Jeeves. Corrupt Cow says my stuff.
It's mic. Okay. Yeah, really. That doesn't even make any sense what just happened.
Says yes.
But whatever.
Jan__Q says all mic'd up.
I'm taking the liner out of my coat because I was like roasting on the bike. So when I come back out, it won't be hellaciously hot.
Corrupt Cow says at Jan___.
Just a second. You guys are in the top box. Okay, we're gonna slide into the 7-Eleven and get some snacks.
Jan__Q says at Corrupt Cow this is a safe space and we don't kink shame. Stargame says an egg sandwich perhaps.
Egg sandwich is not off the menu. Yeah, maybe.
Hyperos Agent says an egg sandwich.
Let me put this in so you guys don't have to listen to TTS.
Jan__Q says admitted you want one of those microwave burritos again.
Dude, that thing was nasty. It was not good. Like, some of them are fine, but that one specifically was just, it was just not the shit. Okay, breakfast time. Well, hold on. Let's have breakfast here. Let's just make it easy. They got pizza. Uh-oh. Does that mean they had the cookie here? Is this one of the bakery ones? Holy shit, it is. Well, we're having a cookie for breakfast. Wow, look at this 7-Eleven. What's going on here, man? They got like a market. Could buy a pineapple from Taiwan. Yeah, dude, they have these killer fucking cookies at 7-Eleven right now. Acai bowl. Isn't the joke about a pineapple inside of like a German's butt or something? So be careful, my dude. Okay, we're gonna get a coffee. Ooh, maybe we should get one of these and a cookie. How much are these acai bowls? Like a fruit smoothie and a cookie? I feel like I might be going down a path that might be bad for my bowels. Like a cookie, this is like a lot of sugars. It's just like green bullshit. It's a veggie smoothie. It just says like a bunch of different various green colored stuff. But it looks like greens, carrots, pineapples. This is like 1/3 of my daily fruit intake right here. Yeah, I don't think I've had this one. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, this is gonna be a sugar bomb that I'm about to have for breakfast. I'm trying to think if there's anything in here that could offset that a little bit to make it less embarrassing. But I don't know how much I need to eat because it's gonna be lunchtime kind of soon. Oh, this looks good. These are kind of expensive though. Like 500 yen. Is acai caffeinated? I'm gonna hurt myself. Hey, look, here's that nasty burrito thing. You see what I'm saying? Look at this thing. It's like wieners and Cajun sauce and cheese. Really bad. Like, these ones are okay. They're not as insulting.はい、チョコクッキーを一つお願いします。チョコクッキー。はい、こっちです。チョコクッキー温めどうなさいますか？はい、お願いします。はい。このままの渡してよろしいですか？はい、大丈夫です。713円の買い上げでございます。お支払い方法をお選びください。IC カードをタッチ、または差し込んでください。もう一度タッチしてください。レシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。He's warming up the cookie, guys. What else is in here? Ichigo no Financier. Financier sounds French. You can get pizzas up in this thing. Melon pods. So we gotta find the machine. Okay, so you get this thing and you pay for it, and then you come to this machine and you scan this thing. Scan the barcode. Yeah. And then open the lid. Barb, I'm already jittery, so it's gonna be a trip. No, okay, good. We're not double caffeinating. Why didn't it put milk in? I don't know. Because it's probably not told to. All right, let's go have the most healthy breakfast you've ever seen. You get jittery with caffeine. Like, you really shouldn't have this. You become irritating if you drink coffee. Yeah. These cookies, though, I'm telling you, if you find a 7-Eleven that's slinging these cookies, you've got to get one. Like, obscenely delicious. Look at all the amounts I have in here. I don't know why I've done this. There's so many. Which one should I use? This one will be fine. There are definitely going to be milks hiding in these cookies. And coffee. And maybe the smoothie. The cookie smells like... The smell of the cookie is ridiculous. That's a good smoothie too. Dude, 7-Eleven's kind of killing it. I feel like their bento game has kind of fallen off, but they're picking it up with a bunch of other stuff now. So anyway, yeah, these cookies, like, he warmed it up, it's gonna be all gooey. And they're only, like, I had to Google it to find, like, where these good cookies are at one point, like on stream a couple weeks ago. Because they're not like at every 7-Eleven, but it's like a nice thick cookie, and it's gooey on the inside. Look at the goo. Is the goo evident? There we go. You see what I'm saying? Is that gooey chocolate? That's what you want. It's like a legitimately good cookie. God damn. Yeah, man, make these cookies. What you need, step one is a 7-Eleven. You need a 7-Eleven. Once you have the building, then you can work towards the cookies. I mean, I know it's just a chocolate chip cookie, but they're doing it really well there. There's something about this cookie that's just like on fire. Jan, how long are you going to be in Canada? If it was crack, I don't care. I'll eat it. I'll eat a crack cookie. Like in an hour, I'm going to be like, I don't feel good. Are you just going to see friends? Or are you going for work or something? Have you thought about just a quick day trip into the States to see if you get to go to El Salvador? Could be a thing. I shouldn't joke about that. Like, it actually pisses me off. I shouldn't joke about it. Yeah, you can tell me I told you so. That's totally fine. Some of these stickers are starting to feel a little busted. Yeah. I mean, there's been like German people even like that have been getting detained and fucked with. I have a friend, she's Indian, and she's got to go, she wants to go to the States for a wedding sometime this year, maybe early next year, something like that. And I don't know how to like tell her, like, nah, man, you shouldn't do that. Yeah, and even if you don't get filled to El Salvador, it sucks. Like, it's a shitty, it can suck. Be a shitty situation. Even the best of it would be terrible. I'm wondering if I should leave my bike here. There's like all these signs that are like, don't park here for a long time. I mean, clearly I can't read them, but you know what I'm saying? I think you're making the right decision, Jan. And I needed to stop here anyways to eat, so I'm not like annoyed if I move Scooty again. Celia, where do you live where you can't smoke with Ankinus? Oh, in Kyushu, yeah, okay, got you. Well, I mean, you go out in the Inaka in Kyushu, probably find some growing wild. Is it a Kyushu thing or Shikoku thing? Can't remember where. I wouldn't suggest it, of course. It's a bad idea, but it is just jangling around out there. Get up on the roadside ditch wild weed. I'm 100% on the same page as you. Like the risk reward is way askew. It's kind of like going to America. Hokkaido, okay. Yeah, years ago there was some report about a farmer in the Inaka, and like he had like a lot of acreage, and a bunch of weed was like growing on his land, and he got arrested for it. And he was like, I didn't even know what it was. And it was just like, wild bushes or whatever. I think he ended up not getting in deep trouble for it, but like he entered the legal system, and they were like, and he ended up like getting away from it. So like if you were a foreigner though and you had weed just like randomly growing on your land, you're fucked. Because I mean it just grows too. It just grows like wild. This was like probably 2015 or something. Ditchweed, that's a good name. And it's windy. I don't know where I could park Scooty just for a few minutes to walk over to that shrine though. Let me look at a map and see if there's a better place to ditch him. I think it'll probably be okay sitting here. There's still quite a few empty spots. And I think the shrine's only like a couple minute walk. Yeah, it's really not that far. I think I'm just going to walk over there. We'll take a quick look and we'll come back. It's only a couple minutes. So. I think he'll be okay for a couple minutes. I think the DJI Mic 2 system is really good. So that's what I would personally use. Right now I'm on the DJI Mic 1 system because of some complications that I have that are unrelated to normal people stuff. But yeah, like if I had to buy just one, it would be the DJI Mic 2 system. But it's not cheap. People have said the mic minis are pretty good too. If you don't need a lav microphone input, then maybe you could get away with using that. Yeah, I don't personally have any experience with the minis, so I can't speak on behalf of them, but I've used the Mic 1s and the Mic 2s. The Mic 2s sound a lot better than the Mic 1s. God, it's windy out here. Okay. Nothing good is cheap. I don't know. I come pretty cheap. Okay. I'm gonna go throw the stuff away. Yeah, I haven't used the Hollyland mics either. They're pretty cheap though. Like they're low price. And no worries. Not a pet bottle exactly. I guess it's combustibles. Wow, look at this. They've got a place to heat up your like ham sandwiches and shit. This is like the best 7-Eleven I've ever been in. I could get a room. Yeah, I see the Toyota, and actually I'm walking. I'm just gonna leave him here. Like, I think it's gonna be okay. There's like 10 open spots or whatever. 1, 2, 3. 8 open space. Dude, thank you for the tippage. Just realized I don't have a chicken in my hand. So I'm gonna bring this chicken with me. Oh shit, he's kind of hard to get out of there. Yeah, do the Hollyland mics have, do they have dead cat stuffs? Because like, if you don't have some like decent wind protection, like the entire point of a wireless mic system is sort of overdone. Like that's the all right. Sorry about the quick delay there, dude. I heard the dono come through. Super duper appreciate it. I'd like to get you a postcard if you don't mind. Do I have your mailing address though? And I also haven't taken any postcard photos, so it'll have to be one that I pick later or get later. But anyway, I'll honk a chicken for now. I appreciate the donation. Let's see. I have your mailing address. Okay. Not dox anybody here. I'm just double checking that I have like it accessible where I'm at. Okay. Found it. Okay. Yeah, let's see what we can do with a picture of wisteria or something. Yeah, I checked. I do have your address. If you're getting popping and crackling sounds on the Hollyland mic, make sure that you're not running a 2.4 gigahertz wireless network hotspot off of anything around you. Like that's almost certainly what's causing it. So like if you're running a hotspot to your ball box or to your phone or whatever it is from another device, make sure it's 5 gigahertz. And you're going to have that problem with all of the wireless audio systems to a certain degree if you're running 2.4 gigahertz wireless networks. But it's almost certainly wireless interface or wireless interference. That's what I said. Yeah, I would say that's like not normal. That's not going to be a normal microphone behavior. Unless you have some wireless interference around you. Let's take a quick test shot to make sure that this stuff is working while I'm thinking of it. Close down the aperture a bit. Back up. Crank the shutter. Set. It's really freaking bright out. Hopefully it works. It's not finding the wireless hotspot. I wonder why. We'll figure it out. This is unusual. It's like a toilet bench. I assume you guys would be saying something. The stream isn't blipping in and out right now, is it? .192.168.141.10. Yeah, the developbox cloud is acting strange, or something is acting strange. 168.141. Yeah. Maybe it's my phone. Okay, it worked. Just had to toggle the hotspot on and off, no worries. I've rebuilt a bunch of the way that the photo share stuff works on some of the back end, and I'm still like learning the quirks and features, but in theory it'll make everything better overall once I understand how to cope with it when it doesn't work. We'll go up on this bridge and take a picture of the cars. Could be cool. All right, this is a little shrine. Yeah, they're not, they're up a little bit high, so you don't get them like to walk through them all like beautifully. But it is kind of cool looking. Try to find an angle here that might be kind of cool looking. I like this lantern over here. They've strapped a sign to it. Thinking about having that in the background. Maybe going from over there this way. Shrines are generally Shinto, and temples are Buddhist. I haven't been to that in Kyushu now. Okay. Let me underexpose this a tad. And get the right aperture. So close this down a little more. Let me see if I came up with anything interesting there. I think I can do the composition better. Back up a little farther. Here's a photo. Let me just look around a little more and see if I can come up with anything that's... Wow, look at Snick. Wow. What a good Snick. I've never seen a toady like, or not toady, Emma like this. That's like got a hole in it. Yeah, they're all up so high. It'd be difficult to get a picture of them that's like popping off. I think we might be past the point too where they have like a strong smell. Another challenging part of these flowers with photography is they're always under a canopy, so getting good light on them could be complicated. It's always going to be shadowy just by the nature of being underneath themselves. Let me see if I can center it. Where's this fluffy hat? It's too warm for fluffy hats. Okay, here's another photo. This makes the background look pretty wicked because of all the different light points coming through. You guys should check out Aurora Visage. It has video game streams and whatnots, retro stuff. I always say this, but Mega Man. Mega Man, Mega Man. see a way. No worries. Don't see a way to get anything. Maybe these over here that these people are enjoying. Wait a minute here and hop on over there. Actually, a picture of them, the way they were looking at them would have been cute, like from behind. All right, let's see here. Can we get, they're not especially attractive flowers like up close. They're kind of like you know, sakura, like an individual flower is kind of nice. These are better like as a bunch. Just gotta wait for the flowers, the wind to calm down. Yeah, give me a second here. If we can get the wind to slow down on us, this could be okay. Kind of cool looking with the shrine in the background. Or the building. The wind's killing me here though. Try this one. The background isn't exactly justified how I'd like it to be. I don't like this like white in the middle or in the top left. I don't know, it's kind of wrong but pleasing looking maybe. Maybe it's tolerable looking. That's about as close as I'm going to be able to get to them though with the lens I've got with me. I don't have my macro lens with me today. Maybe one more here. This is okay. It's pretty sharp. That's almost shot completely closed down there. All right, let me see if I can think of anything else to do. Maybe shooting through one of the Emma. They've kind of got cool light on them. Just a sec here. All right, so if we can get something behind one of these. In theory, it would have been cool, but there's nothing really on the other side of them. Not enough background separation there. Kind of get some cool swirly stuff in the background there. That's not a great picture, but getting some interesting swirly, like weird light effects. Let's see, what about this mirror? What's this mirror see? I think it's too foggy. It's like not foggy, but the mirror is just like really old and rusty looking. Yeah, I wish they were like lower. Sometimes you'll come into them and they're like, somebody mentioned a tunnel. And you'll see like a tunnel of these flowers. And you just have got more access to seeing them. Of course, then there's more people in the way taking pictures, but that's what I'm doing, so I can't complain. Like today, I was like, I'm going to take pictures of flowers. It's really windy out. This will be fun. This isn't winning any awards either. Yeah, dude, we've been thinking about putting something like this over our deck. I want to do it, but it's just like maybe a bit expensive, and I'm worried it might kind of bother the neighbors a little bit. So I haven't bothered. And the neighbors on that side, they're not like mean people or anything. They're just not exactly chatty. Yeah, I think you could do a lot of things. This is kind of cool. Not a Fuji no Hana, but an Orenji no Hana. It's cool to see so many people enjoying this stuff. Yeah. When I was in Russia, when I was 17, down in the south of Russia, like staying with these old people, they had grapes growing on the thing over an eating area. So this was like south, almost down by the border with Georgia. So it was pretty I guess it was kind of warm. Like the climate, I was there in the summertime, so the climate was pretty warm. They had this huge table, like 20 people could sit at, underneath one of these things with like grapes and stuff growing on it. And they would go out every night and the whole neighborhood would come over and eat. It was very communal. Like they would all bring food, like every night all these old people would get together and eat and drink together and sing songs about Stalin. And it was unsettling in a sense because like the songs about Stalin, the old Russians, and I was an American teenager. But on the other hand, the communal vibe of it was really cool. It's something I really, I guess I kind of wish I had something like that in my life, but people are complicated. And I definitely do not live in a communal type of vibe in Tokyo. He's going where I was going. We both wanted to be in the same place. But he is a monk or something, and I am just a pleb. The sun is too bright today. Meh. All right. I think I may have run out of ideas here for So, okay, Jan, you're leaving, let me think. Are you going to land before you take off? Like, is it going to be one of those things? Or like, wait, which direction you're going? You're going to leave early. Are you going to fly? Are you going to land like at the same time as you take off? Is that how that's going to work here? Or is it the opposite direction? God, time zones are complicated. It's a giant fucking bee just hovering here. Did I get his portrait? He's looking right at me. This is unsettling. This is not easy to do with a manual focus lens. Did it work? Did I get it? Let's see if we can get one with better composition. Give me a minute here. Let's see if we can find something with like less cars and more better light maybe. Thing's like the size of a bird. He keeps returning to this point. It's pretty weird. I wonder why. I think he's moving around too much now. Maybe. This one's too fuzzy. Or is he fuzzy? You know what I mean? Like it becomes complicated. There we go. Maybe. When he's up in the trees, it looks cool. But getting him to be in focus in the trees. It's getting really close to me now too. Kind of like unsettlingly. Okay, I think this is the best one I'm gonna get. It's pretty cool. I could stand here all day and do this. Hi, what's up, Nicola? Good? Welcome in. I know I got chicken around here somewhere. I like this lady's red skirt. It's flashing. Pizzazz. Did that last bee picture, did it come out like, does he look good? Does it look okay? Again, that's like a pretty difficult shot. I'm using a manual focus lens today. So I can't just like walk onto it and let the camera do all the work. Like I had to actually focus that as he moved around. Look, I just want some credit. That's all. That's a fuckable bee. These bees knees. Oh, no worries, man. I was playing with like kind of like long shutter shots of cars. it's way too bright to do that, but like taking a picture of a car and panning with the car, you know what I'm saying? So that everything else is blurry, but the car is not. It's pretty difficult though, but it's sort of a fun challenge. I was thinking about doing it from up there and panning along with the car, but I don't think I'll be good enough at that to do that. But I can show you what I'm talking about. Let me change lenses. I have a wide angle lens with me today. It's pretty rare I carry this lens. I have the lens we use for our YouTube videos with me. And doing it with a wide angle lens I think will be smarter. Like an action, like a long exposure type thing. Motion shot. Yeah, it's difficult. I'm going to put some sunglasses onto the lens. So that I can drop the shutter down. Oh, sorry, that wasn't a good view at all. I like to make it so you can kind of at least see what I'm doing. Okay. So you kind of got to like understand the speed of the vehicle so that you can set your shutter. Okay, so I'm gonna say like a shutter of like we're gonna start at like 1/50th. And the depth of field, I'll set it to like, I don't know, F9 or something. So then the idea is when a car comes by, it'll be in motion, okay? I'm gonna take a picture with the car while I move. And hopefully my motion in the car moving at the same speed so that it will blur out everything but the thing I'm taking the picture of. But I think maybe I should manually focus it, which is going to be complicated. That's not that bad. When you're at F9, it's not that hard to manually focus at this. Just wait for like a bunch of cars to come by. Okay, so this is sort of an example. It's not perfectly sharp, but you'll see kind of the idea. Okay, cool, I'll take a look at it later. So it's not perfectly in focus, but you can tell the car is more in focus than the surrounding area. So it's because like everything else is static and I moved against the motion or whatever. The idea is to do that and have it be the car as sharp as possible and everything else to be kind of blurry. But it's damn hard. I don't really know what shutter to go with, like 1/50th, but it kind of, like if the cars are going fast, you need to have a faster shutter. Like, it's really complicated because it's like you can't exactly maybe you're right, maybe being at a different angle would be better. But again, like the front end of this car is almost in focus, and everything else is blurry. It's kind of cool. Like if you could nail this down, you could probably get some cool looking shit. But it's just like the shutter has to be based on how fast they're moving, how fast you are moving. And like then you have to adjust your rotational speed based on like the speed of the shutter. And it's like everything else about photography to a specific degree is like, you know, you dial in a number and it's very scientific. It's like click this here, click this there. I want to go back over to the other side of the street. So you end up having like a very, you can check this setting, this setting, this setting, this setting, but the rotation of your own motion is very difficult to do exactly the same each time. So it's like a piece of this is just like kind of like unpredictable. Hard to do scientifically. Almost looks tilt shift doing it from up here. Oh, nice. All right, Million Dude, I'll try to get you a I'll try to get you a postcard of some sort. Do you just want a surprise? Want me to just like find something fun from today and send it? Or I could send you like the links, like everything that gets taken today, and you could just pick one. Whatever is fine. Surprise is good. Okay, cool. We'll do a surprise at some point later today. Hopefully I'll find something that's actually interesting. I'm gonna go head back to Scooty though. Hey, look, it's a Scooty Junior, Scooty Puff Junior Junior. That'll be something from today, man. I don't know why you're so into those shagging squirrels. I think you're a pervert or something. How long ago did we send that? I'm kind of surprised. I guess it could take like 3 weeks. I feel like the Postal Service is starting to get a little slower. But maybe it's just because I'm thinking about it. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Jan, I mean, like the squirrel shagging is one thing, but the one squirrel that's got his dick in his mouth, now that thing, if you're going to be a pervert, take it up a notch, you know? Kind of a cool looking structure. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like postcards are getting slower. Thanks, Obama. Oof, I'm a little worried about that card, man. Fair enough. But Jan, you can fuck a squirrel, bro. You can do both things. Are you, Anthony, are you going to auction off a date with yourself by any chance? Is it one of those types of auctions? The shrine was alright. Not like astonishing or anything. Oh, spring is nice. The only problem with spring is that I spend all my time taking pictures of flowers and bees. Dude, I saw a couple of like rough and tough teenagers on scooties last night, and they just like stopped at a stoplight, and it was red, big stoplight, like a lot, and then they just went through it like without it turning green. They just went. It's like, dudes, what are you doing? They had like their license plates turned all the way up so you can't read them. Auction off a puppy? That's not okay. Glad that stopped. How's the bride? How's Katie? Katie's good. She is hanging out with a friend today. She went to a friend's concert last night and then hung out with another friend, and her and our friend Antara had a sleepover at Antara's house. Wait, a well-trained, like they'd give you a dog that already had like other people in its life, not like a brand new puppy, but like, that's pretty weird. Like, we're gonna train this puppy up and then we're gonna just give it away. I don't know, something about that's hitting me wrong. This sounds like rich people shit. Those bins look like they fell over. Ooh, it's getting too hot for a sweatshirt. Look at this. Look at this. They actually wrote closed with a D. Wow. Egel does it. Wow, look at this flower. Oh, I forgot to mention something. I was just getting Scooty loaded up this morning in my driveway. Putting the cameras up, you know, that kind of stuff. And there's this old dude that's like going around on a bicycle. He works for the city. And his job is to put these newspapers in the mailbox. You get them once a month. And it's like happenings in the city. Like, you know, like if there's going to be events or like just some businesses advertising them, that kind of thing. So it's like just a newspaper. Everybody gets one. All right, they're free. It's just like part of being a citizen. And he got off his bike and he put it in the neighbors' mailboxes, which was like, you know, I can physically see 5 different neighbors, and he put them all in the mailboxes. And he never really looked at me, but he knew I was there. Well, this guy's wearing a Melvin shirt. Holy shit. That guy's OG grunge, man. I should have talked to him. I mean, what do you say? Dope shirt. Can you name 3 songs? So this guy puts these these newspaper things into these 3 mailboxes, and he never brings me one. He doesn't come and put one in my mailbox. He doesn't say hello. He doesn't hand me one. He just completely did not do his job. Look at this freaking cane. Dude, that's legit. Wow, it's really lightweight. It's made of bamboo. That's freaking fire. I hope the old person that is connected to that is okay. So like, I guess what ends up happening in my head is like, the first thing that you jump to, and this is unfair, the first thing that you jump to is he didn't give me the paper because I'm a foreigner. And that's possible. It could have been. You don't know another person's intentions. But that's the first thing you think about. And I really try to catch myself when I do that, because that's not a fair assumption to make. It's a possible assumption. But it could just be that he didn't want to deal with a human being. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that guy's situation is. It'd be really funny if I go back later and he's come back and put it in the mailbox. But anyways, this is the thing that happened. And then it got me thinking about how it's important to not make those types of assumptions. I kind of do like the paper, to be honest. Wow, this looks good. Roskatsuron Kyuhakukyujun. This is cheap. What time do they open? This is Junbichu. It's 11, must open at 11:30? Yeah, 11:30. It actually looks pretty good. I don't think I shouldn't leave Scooty. I've already left him longer than I should. And this is a Chinese restaurant. The problem with Chinese restaurants is a lot of times you'll see things like this and it'll just be like a plate of food and you can't tell if it comes with rice or not. So you're kind of like, But they do have a teishoku list over here. Is miso common in Chinese food? Because this has got like a miso fry. Oh, look at this. It's like a bowl of ramen and a bowl of rice, like in one bowl, like 2 bowls. What is this one? Yeah, it doesn't feel like a Chinese thing. What is it? They put a flyer in front of it. This thing looks pretty good, but I can't tell what the thing is. Toriniku chili sauce to han wonton men. Wow, that looks pretty solid. Not wonton men, probably. Maybe. No. I don't know what's in that bowl. Yeah, I'm kind of excited about this, like, double bowl thing. It's pretty legit. I'm trying to like assess my hunger level. I have no idea where I'm going to go either. Like from here, it's just sort of like figure the day out as we roll. Like I'm kind of hungry. And if I ate now, I wouldn't have to eat later. But should I leave Scooty? You see all these, you see the conflicts that I've got going on here? The parking lot where Scooty is at is completely empty right now though, so just don't think it's really like Meiwa. Yeah, and I couldn't sit back there and not bother anyone. I don't need enough. I need less cookies than I've already had. All right, we're gonna eat here. It's 950 yen. Hopefully there's data. はい、かなり大丈夫ですか？テーブルは大丈夫ですか？
じゃあそちらに伝えてください。
はい。はい。はい。あと鶏肉チュリソースかけご飯とあとご飯お願いします。
こちら
はい。
セットで、はい、
お願いします。
失礼いたします。本日はスープです。
It's like looks like a fried chicken with chili sauce, and then a side of wonton soup. It comes in one bowl, hopefully, if it's served as it shows outside. Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Some sort of oil. I actually don't know the first kanji of that. This one is shoyu. It didn't look like. Yeah, this is. God, it's really hard to read. I'm not totally sure. And this is su. So maybe this is rayu for gyoza. Maybe I don't know the. I don't know if I know the kanji for rayu. Yeah, it's rayu. Yeah, I've never seen the kanji before. It's actually different than what's written on here too, so maybe it's like Chinese or something. I don't know. So it's just gyoza fixins. And then just ichimi, stuff like that, normal Chinese stuffs. It's kind of a cool joint. The yellow teapot is vinegar. So this is like for making gyoza. Yeah, maybe I'll add one. Need a burger Sharpie. I worry about coming to little places like this and streaming and being a nuisance, but it's loud enough in here, nobody cares. Like sometimes you'll come into a place like this and it'll just be like deadly silent. And you're like, eh. I don't want to talk. She wasn't super thrilled with me taking a table, but I have too many bags. This is rare, man. I'm eating before noon. Yeah, one of those. And I mean, I don't mind those restaurants, but when I'm streaming, I try to avoid that environment. This place is legit. So I don't know what she's doing. She's like adding magnets to the menus. Just feels like a chukaryori place, so like Japanese style Chinese food. Name of the place is Thai O, if you want to look it up. There's that's what they're calling themselves, Chinese food. Oh wow, I would have liked to have tried that in America to see what that's like. At this point, like, I do miss American style Chinese food here, but at this point, if I moved to America, I'd probably miss Japanese style Chinese food. You know what I'm saying? I can't win now, I'm just screwed. Did you turn the big Yonju? Oh. It says it in English. I'm like, what? More than that, my friend. Oh, hi. Sumimasen. Oh, I am actually 45 now. I'm super old dude stuffs. Basically retirement age. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, old is all in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. This is interesting. It's like, whoa, it's really spicy. It's really spicy. It's like heavy chili sauce, but with chicken. But it's almost like they just made spicy ketchup. Whoa, it's spicy. And then the soup is like a wonton soup. I gotta get these bowls. This bowl is fucking dope. I gotta get one of these split bowls at home. That's alright. Yeah, man, I'm an old dude now. It's all good. Oh, I've never seen a split bubble tea cup. Yeah, I don't feel that old, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm really lucky in that sense. Like I don't feel physically like I'm 45. I don't know. I don't know what that's supposed to feel like. 45. Katie turns 40 this year, so I'm going to have to trade her in for a new model. Do I? I'm like bald and I got gray hair and shit. Yeah, I guess I feel like, I don't know, about right for mentally, but physically I feel younger than I think I actually am, which I dig that. I think I'm lucky in that sense. You know, it's not that I don't have any physical problems, but I'll take what I got over like real scary shit or huge problems. So I'm grateful for that. I'm 5 years older than Katie. All right, Euclid, dude. Take it easy, dude. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I don't know. I feel fine. I could probably like get more exercise, but I don't feel like that's like my age as much as it is my laziness. Also, do you get to turn 51 twice? Yeah, do you get to turn 51 in Japan and then also turn 51 on the other side? Nice. Yeah, but I wish I got like more exercise in the sense of like I need more cardio, basically. I find myself getting winded a bit in places that I shouldn't be getting winded. That's a good idea. Let's talk about. I don't consider myself like. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, seriously, like, wouldn't you want to look good nude for the missus? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing worse than, like, God, being a woman would be terrible. Yeah, I don't know, just being a woman would be, you know, just looking up and seeing a man just going to town. I don't know, man. Women are doing us all a favor, y'all. Now think about it, you're a dude and you're on the bottom. And you're just looking up at this, like, heavenly goddess, you know? You flip the roles and you just got this dude. God, they got the short end of the stick. As I stuff my face with cookies and smoothies and Chinese food. Hey man, some people find that funk to be a feature, not a quirk. Dude, if there's candy at home though, I have trouble not just like gobbling it all down. I just have to not have it around me. You guys hear that? My stomach, or my swallowing system just like, bleh. Like the mic is right here, so I worry you guys heard every bit of it. I hope I have cash. But yeah, man. I just want to feel, I guess I said I'm lazy. I'm not like lazy. I just don't move around as much as I need. This is like a bomb of sodium. Did anybody stateside manage to reserve a Switch 2? I heard that was a shit show. A bunch of YouTubers were like yelling about it. You know that Kit and Crystal people that used to work for Nintendo? They have a YouTube channel now. She was like losing her mind. Like she was like angry. Yeah, what I wondered is, did all the websites maybe have like a back-end plugin? Did they have a back-end plugin to Nintendo's services or something to like manage the inventory possibilities, and that was failing maybe? So it made all their sites fail? Like, was there like a hook into some Nintendo thing and that was broken? Because it seems weird that they all broke. Because you would assume that like Walmart or whatever is using like AWS or something. You know what I mean? I know that sounds stupid because Amazon, but like you would think they would have some system that would scale. I guess not like a small company. I think the problems with the pre-order thing were mostly on the websites rather than the idiot. But yeah, I don't know if Nintendo servers were even tied into the system, but it is weird to see all of them have that amount of technical problem. So it made me wonder if there was like a common connection that failed. Yeah, I listened to a couple like Nintendo YouTubers complaining about it, and it just sounded like a total shit show. You never knew it could have been the Russians. This was fine. It wasn't great. The bowl was cool. Katie and I often will judge a restaurant by like, would you bring someone here? Probably not. All right. Let me pay these folks. Okay, can I get some mass?
950円です。
はい、send it.
はい、ではそれでお願いいたします。50円のお菓子です。
はい、ごちそうさまでした。ごちそうさまでした。あ、忘れ物。はい、すみません。はい、ありがとうございます。I looked like 5 times and I still managed to forget something. That was really narrow in there. Sorry about this. I forgot to put, I just didn't put the Bella box on my back. Just did everything out of order. Not a wise man. Dude, I do not need another cookie. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a minute. And maybe I'll mark the 7-Eleven as one that has cookies on the old Google Maps. Looks like we got some art here. That's not a good sign. I have to stop and get myself arranged. I'm just like all jumbled up at the moment. Yeah. Okay. One of the things about streaming is like just taking your time to do things properly when you make motions and move around. And I failed on that. It's like you just have extra shit you gotta carry around. And if you do everything in the right orders, everything is fine. But if you do everything in the wrong order, you drop things. And then the lady at the Chinese restaurant panics when you walk out, perhaps forgetting something. It would have been taking me forever to even notice that was missing, by the way. Okay, look at this. This is definitely an art. There's no ambiguity here. Like they have made it very clearly art. You know, like I'm not questioning. Like all arts now, I agree. Okay, all arts should be on an easel. So you're not like, is this an art? It's definitely an art. Is there an app you can use to like take a picture of written music and it'll play it for you? That'd be dope because there's some written music up here. And if I could press a button and it would play it automatically, that'd be cool. Does that exist? Let's find out. Photo of music play app. My photo music player? No. Play Score 2 needs a high-end camera. Play all kinds of music direct from photos. No. PDF scores. Oh wait, hold on. Alright, let's do this. Let's install it. Yeah, let's see how it goes. All right. We are installing because we got some music here. I want to hear it. I wonder if this is going to be enough. Like it doesn't, yeah, maybe that's not going to be good. It might not work because that doesn't really look like, there's not enough information on that, I think, to be music. But we're going to find out. I'm going to file a quick bug report. Okay. Play Score 2. Yeah, I kind of get the impression this is not going to be high enough quality. Help us improve. No, thank you. How to use. Don't use document scanning apps or tripod scanners. What the hell? What am I looking at? Where's the upload button? Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. I think it's going to want more than that. No music found. Yeah, I can't figure that one out. It's like, oh, maybe you can just press the button. What is this? It's a bit of a bop. Did we lose a modem? I don't know. I don't know what the deal was. Just a quick blip, ain't no thing. Oh, it's like a photo, man. This is an art. Look at this. It's a cool picture, actually. Wow, that's dope. Oh, it's not a photo. Shit. It's definitely an art. It's an art. Yeah, the modem blipped in and out for a second. I don't know why. This baby's hair is like... Saturday, November 9th. Oh, it's November 9/14. What? What? Can anybody decipher what's going on here? Saturday, November, 9th, TH. Okay. I'm just an idiot. English is difficult. I thought it said 9/14. Oh, this is kind of fire too. It's cool, really cool perspective. People are smart. People do cool things. Is that the end of the art? I don't see any more arts. All right. Let's go back to Scooty now. Hopefully nobody's angry. There's no nasty notes on Scooty. Take you and your cookies. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, I can turn on focus. I think I flipped out, like turned like I had a gun or something. Kind of be cool to get a bicycle going by back here. But there aren't very many bicycles going by. You would have to have the magical mixture of a bicycle going by and no wind. I'm gonna wait just a minute and see if we can make it line up, but unless a lot of bikes start coming by, I think it's a waste of time. Okay, there's no bicycles coming. I'm not gonna stand here forever. Here comes like a triathlon's worth of bicycles. Wait. Here comes some bicycles, maybe. Okay. Let's try. Let me set the shot up a little bit here. I'm gonna widen it out. Come on, no wind, die down wind. Might have got lucky there. Let me check my focus. Ah, it's a little soft. I'll share what I was going for. Just barely out of focus. That could be like a motion thing rather than my focal point. They're all a little soft. And there's a lot of bikes coming by now. Here's another try. I don't know if this one's sharper or not. Yeah, they're all a little soft. Should crank the shutter up a little more. Nothing perfect. Maybe a slightly faster shutter. Try like 1/30th. Might just be having some trouble. With my own motion. Okay, I'm done. Hot dog, that's some wind. Remember a couple of weeks ago when we found those Tanukis? What a moment. That dude was like, "Are you the woman?" "What? Am I the woman?" "Are you the Japanese woman that wanted to buy the Tanukis?" "No, dude." "What?" Absolutely not. But I'm glad I'm passing. Ooh, what are we doing? Anybody want some eggplants? Oh, it's not eggplants. It's cutie. I wish I was a Japanese woman. I'm kind of okay with who I am. My dog was enjoying the breeze. What a lucky dog. Oh. I'm enjoying the breeze. Well, I say he's not lucky. We're all. And what are we talking about? What am I talking about? Dude, are you on the plane now? Like, if you got an emergency exit row, they can't really stop you. Once that door is open, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have trouble getting it closed. All right, dudes, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do. I have no plans. Well, I have one plan. It's gotta be... The main plan is gonna be to take this hoodie off because I'm roasting. I just ate, so I'm good on lunch. Just had me some Chinese food. What do I want to do? I wonder how far I am from Musashi Ottawa right now. Could drive up to Musashi. I've been meaning to go up there. We lived there for a year. I haven't been back, and I've been thinking about just going back and just seeing if it looks different now. Like, just, I don't really have a reason to, just for the giggles. But it could be a bit of a ride from here. I'm doing something really kind of just kind of weird right now. There's a guy in this car right next to me. Didn't see him. Ah, man. You know me. That's how I do. Turn on all the things. I'm gonna throw you guys on BRB, and I'm going to BRB. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take care of that, hopefully in the 7-Eleven. So I'll be back in just a second. Dream lovin'. It's like dream lovin', do 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 do. I've had it stuck in my head, but instead of the word dream lovin', the word that I've had stuck in my head, and this is since yesterday, because Katie and I were singing it to each other, was wiener doggin'. Wiener doggin', and it feels so good. Wiener doggin', like you know you should. And that's all I really know. Do 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 do. I don't know, I just don't like dogs sniffing my penis. Call me up rude. Makes me feel self-conscious. Like, is there a problem or something down there? Why is this dog doing this? Wow. What a dick. What a total asshole. They were waiting for pedestrians.
To the left, there are buckets and some stools. The bucket.
What'd you write there?
Stools and buckets.
Stools? Is that how you spell stool?
Yeah.
S-T-O-L-L-S?
S-T-O-L-L-S.
Stool?
Stoles with those two O's.
Oh?
Shit! Everybody got me. No. Stools. Tools plus an S at the front.
Yeah, two O's.
Oh, that would be stoles, because tolls. Damn. I didn't have my job. And also, I want everybody to erase the last 5 minutes of what I just said. And we do want sauces. Specifically, this is a sauce that I bought in Korea. It's just honey mustard. But there's no honey mustard here. You can get it if you order something at a shop and they have honey mustard. I've looked for honey mustard at the store. There's no easy way to buy honey mustard on the regular for me. So when I saw this at
My anus did it. Did you see that? Did you see that guy? Did you see him hit the bus? Guys, you gotta clip that. Did you see all that shit? Should be over here. Hopefully it's not too windy. Slowish scene, what's up? Sorry I was away when you dropped in. Hopefully you're still hanging. And did I turn off this other Bella box already? I did not, but it's angry. Yeah, it'll probably be windy. But we'll be moving here in a second. Anybody catch the shirt I've got on? The one I got at the squirrel park. Like demonic squirrel business. Oh, I left the earbud in. Okay, where to go, where to go.
Jana Jan__Q says I might just print the shagging squirrels on a shirt.
Do it, dude. I support this. Support this 100%. Yeah, I think to go to Musashi Ottawa right now is a bit far. It's on the other side of the Arakawa, I think, right? Yeah, so let's see. How far of a drive would that be? It's like an hour. Get me there at like 1. Let's just do it. I was gonna look at the microphone placement. Yeah, maybe it was just catching some weird wind. Like it got pushed down in a weird way or something. Hopefully it'll be better as we move.
Agent says that Jan__Q then everyone will want one.
Alright, dude. If not, have a good flight. This.
Should be in my helmet now. And it's going to be a bit of a scoot, which is okay. It's nice out. We can do a bit of a scoot.
Agent says yep you are.
Okay, holler at me again if it's making a lot of weird noises. I don't know how much I can do about it, but I guess it'd be nice to be frustrated if I need to be. For filming on Scooty, when we do video stuff, we've got such a good setup now. I've got it so dope. It's so much better than it was when I went to Hokkaido. Like, I've got good mounts, the cameras are better, and I've got this thing set up so I can just press one button and it turns on 2 cameras and 3 microphones. I'll just zip the life with one button press. It's amazing. When we were up in we were down in Aichi, we were filming with it, and it just blew me away how much easier it was. We are passing the little shrine that I was hanging out at over here on the right hand side. And we're off. Katie apparently is like super duper busy for Golden Week. She has a lot of work she's lined up, like freelance work. So I don't know, I guess I should just work as well. Try to get ahead a little bit on some stuff, as I'm continually still behind on a bunch of other stuff. A huge squad of like Japanese young dudes standing outside of a small business. Like you don't even have to read the sign to know it's ramen. Oh, rat soup. We could have got. I shouldn't have eaten already. Could have gotten some rat soup. Oh well. It's gonna be time to change to cold tech instead of heat tech.
Hi, first agent said now you heard him.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of car dealerships on this road. It seems like the worst possible place to want to test drive a car, though. If I see a Needing Con, I'm probably going to stop. I need to buy some oil, like engine oil for Scooty. He was really low, and I had to order it on Amazon, which means I couldn't drive it until they came, so I just need to have like a backup of it, like at the house. I think it's cheaper at Needing Con than it is on Amazon. Needing Con is like a motorcycle shop. But I just need to have some like engine oil at the house. It freaked me out a little bit how low he got, and I don't want to hurt him. I wish there was a gauge on the dash that was like, hey, the oil level is low. But I can kind of feel it in the engine. Like it idles a little different, like if the oil levels are getting low. So I guess I just need to pay attention to that. Like it idles like 100 RPMs lower at a stop level than it does when the oil levels are proper. Which is probably not a good thing if you really think about it. Like, why is it idling lower? It's like things are not moving as efficiently, so like scraping in ways and stuff. I don't know, it just sounds like a really bad thing. Make sure you lube your scooties, kids. Man, I love how green it's become. Winters here are kind of drab. Seeing all the trees and everything, it's really nice. The green area behind our house is beautiful all of a sudden, but our laundry gets like completely obliterated with like things falling off of the trees. Like, it becomes kind of a problem. But it's also like warm enough now that you can dry stuff inside. Like, you just hang it inside the house and it dries. It's just whatever. You just open the windows and you get a breeze and the temperature is high enough. And it's not a big deal. But if you hang things outside, it's like, oh, whoops. It's like for a few weeks. It's interesting living there, and like we've been there. We're going in. I guess this is our third summer there. And am I right? Third or fourth? I don't know how long we've lived there. Just learning, like, okay, this couple of weeks this is going to be happening with the nature, and then those couple of weeks this is going to be happening with nature, and then the cicadas will come, and then the cicadas leave, and then it's crickets, and then like this flower will be doing this then, and like it's not something we've really had to deal with in Japan before, because we've always lived in super urban environments. But now that we have like some wilderness, it changes the game. There's apparently a speed camera somewhere around here. Better go fast so it gets a good picture of me. You don't want to get caught going slow by a camera that's made for speed. They're gonna be like, people are gonna be making fun of you. I was meant to come over here and walk up and down this road before. It looks like it could be kind of cool. Sengawa. Actually, we have a photo of a friend doing a wheelie past a police car. And it used to be like in America, it used to be parked right next to right next to the front of my neighborhood. And it was just like one of those police cars. They would just park there to make people think that there was a cop there, but it was just like a dummy car. But it looks like a police car. So we knew it was empty. So I set up a little camera, and he set up his motorcycle, and he's going by on his back wheel in front of the cop car. I'm so far ahead of the day, I already ate lunch. Usually it's like 3 p.m. I'm like, maybe I should eat. And Barb is like, you should eat. The Popo is up here. I wonder if there was an accident. Or maybe the speed cam grabbed somebody. Feels like speed cam stuff. You see these really basic, like 250cc motorbikes like this. It just looks dope. It's just like the very mechanicalness of it. And they're not like big. His muffler's a little annoying, but other than that, there's something like raw about the simplicity of them, and you know they're pretty cheap, for like $1,000 or something. The problem with that would be passing shotgun, the inspection, sir. Passing the inspection, something like that could be a nightmare. Wait, no, I don't think you have to have shotgun under certain. Is it? Maybe it's 250. Yeah. I would never fit on something like that, but I appreciate them. Yeah, I'm not sure what the engine displacement size is. There's a certain size, if it's small enough, you don't have to have an inspection done. Maybe it's 125. Scooty has to have an inspection done, but I have another year. I'm a little worried about having to go do that. It'll just be something I've never done before. I'm sure it'll be fine, but this dude's got a dope beanie. The all black with the pink beanie. His socks are the same color as his beanie. He's got his shit tied together, looking sharp, my friend. Well, I don't know. Scooty might be into that. I don't know. But the thing that they mostly apparently ding you for is your headlights not being aligned. Like the headlights aren't like perfectly exactly aligned properly, so they'll ding you on that. So, and I think I've discussed this. Sorry if I've already said the story, but apparently, like I said, I haven't done this before, but apparently there is there's a guy who runs like business right next to the inspection center, and his entire thing is aligning headlights. That's all he does. So you pay him like $30, he aligns your headlight, and then you go and you have the inspection done, and then in theory the headlight is aligned and they don't ding you for it, so you pass your inspection. And if you don't pass the inspection, you go back to him and he'll align the headlight, and he does it for free until you pass the inspection, if that's why it's failing, obviously. So you could just like run back and forth with this guy, but like it really seems like a scam. Like he knows the people at the inspection center, and he knows, hey, just make sure anybody fails their headlight thing so that they come over to me and they pay me my $30 and I align their headlight for it takes me 2 minutes. Thanks, man. It was last week, but this is the official stream, the birthday stream. Because last week we were driving to Aichi. Yeah, we were going to stream that day, but I'm kind of happy we didn't. We were going to Aichi to film, and it was just like, it would have required bringing a lot of extra gear that I'm happy I didn't haul around with me for the 5 days we were filming. If I had been by myself, it would have been all right. But once you put Katie on the bike, it's like then she has her clothes and like yada yada yada. I mean, obviously. So it's just like more stuff to haul. Yeah, man, I don't disagree with that. Get some wieners. Get some birthday wieners. We should get like a coffee mug that's shaped long, like a wiener dog. And put the wiener coffee in the wiener dog. I don't know how you drink out of it, but could be cool. Oh, through the tail, yeah, it's got a built-in straw. Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to print an animated GIF. How come we don't have that technology yet? They make those, what are they? They're like e-ink, but they're like color e-ink pictures now. I want to see one in person. How good are they? Like that, you can buy like a picture frame that's like e-ink, and I know that's not going to be animated, but changing subjects. I think that'd be kind of dope. Yeah, I know they wouldn't work as animated, but like, how do they actually look in person? Like I've seen e-ink on like a tablet device, you know, but I've never seen it like color and like big. But like one, like, I kind of want one. It would just be a dope like thing to put on the wall and then be able to throw pictures to it or whatever. That dude's top box is wide and shallow. Oh, that'd be cool if I didn't have to go to Ginza. I wonder if they just have things like that at Yodobashi, like on display now. But anyway, I saw one for sale on like, yeah, digital picture frames. It's weird how expensive they are. I actually think it would be like, if they weren't so expensive, it would be pretty dope to just like, you know, give them the, like a friend. It'd be cool to just like give one to a friend and then be like, I'm just going to update your art when I feel like it. And then you can put pictures of like Tanukis or whatever. Like, would you guys let your friend control some artwork in your house? It'd be funny. Like, you just come home and you wouldn't know what was going to be there. Like, it'd be hilarious. I mean, I think that'd be really fun. Would you guys let me control the art on your walls? Exactly, artwork as a service. It'd be cool. Shit, I do this shit for free. That's it. Like, you come home and there'd be a picture of the Twin Towers or whatever, you know what I mean? So girls putting on lipstick, yeah, that could be one. There's so many options. A kitten, just like a kitten, you know? Like, oh, I gotta pick my friend's picture today. Yeah, you would. Nah, I think I'd give him pictures, normal, bang, Garfield. But I mean, like, if you had a friend that was doing that, wouldn't you wake up every day and being like, all right, I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to be on the picture, like if they've changed it once a day or whatever, you know? Like, you'd look forward to that, right? What's the picture going to be? No rickshaws up here. Scooty doesn't ID as a rickshaw though. Scooty identifies as a Scooty. Are we going over the 2-0 line? No, probably not yet.
Taco Salad 3 says so. Where are you going?
I'm driving towards Musashi Odawa, which is where we lived for a year, and I've never been back. So I figured I'd just go there because I don't have anything else to do. I really don't have a plan today. I went to this little shrine to see the Fuji no Hana, and then I ate, and then I'm headed towards Musashi Odawa for no good reason at all. Maybe a hard off or something will happen at some point. I don't know.
Taco Salad 3 says
Musashi. Musashi Odawa. So I'm headed to, I guess it's just like kind of over the line into Saitama. Never really thought about how far into Saitama it was. This is the first day I've been on Scooty where it's been hot. Yeah, it's warm, man. Is it deep in Saitama? Is it really? It shouldn't be that far. I mean, I'm only 20 kilometers from it right now, and I'm like kind of in I'm in Ogikubo, so it shouldn't be. It's like on the Saikyo line, I think, right? Make sure you're looking at the right place. Musashi Odawa. It only said it was an hour from where I started, so I figured doable. It'd be interesting to see if I can even find the apartment we lived in for a year. I don't know if I can, honestly. Let's see, we might have left there maybe 2014 we left. Like we moved into Olska at some point. So we moved here in 2011. Then we renewed 2012. Then we moved there to 2014 is when we left. So we lived there like from 2013 2014. Yeah, it was the third year. Yeah, so we did 2 years in Kumagaya, then 1 year there, and then we moved to Otska, and then I don't know how many years we lived in Otska off the top of my head. Maybe 4. Yeah, man. That was FOB. Do you like traffic? Yeah, we like traffic. Wow, look at that guy. Fucking rolling. What a luxury scooty. That's a really funny question that you're asking because I literally just thought it in my head. The mileage on Scooty is 18,374 kilometers. Yeah, it was a lazy boy. The dude was like airing out the boys and everything. He looked comfortable. I think there's zippers on this coat I can open. Like turn on the aircon. But I don't really know how to do it. Maybe this is it? Ah, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. One aircon vent. It's difficult with the glove to zip. There we go, 2 aircon vents. I can actually feel the difference. Oh, that's a big improvement. This is maybe the shoreline that we just went under? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. So how are things? Just driving, I don't have much to say. I could just talk about things I see. There's a Lawson 100. There is a Jeep. There is some graffiti. Look at the sign. Look at all those crossing roads. But was it still okay since it was pizza? Well, hold on. Let me just clarify. You warmed it up, right? Like, just in case. I mean, I don't know if you're good at cooking or not, but generally speaking, it's best to unfreeze the frozen pizza. I'm headed up to Musashi Urawa. Yeah, dude, Lawson 100 feels like it should be more of a... Well, I guess it shouldn't be a premium brand. It should be a less than premium brand. All right, guys, be careful. The fuzz is behind us. Nobody make eye contact. You did it in the oven with fries and eggplant to
Eggplant to counter the garbage ball.
just like a pile, like a pizza in fries and eggplant, just like piled up on it.
Taco Salad 3 says only look at them once.
I feel like you can look at the fuzz in the mirrors, but if you look directly at them, then they can see you. That's what I really try to... You know, you gotta like just like catch an essence of the fuzz. Konnichiwa. TGS said, Konnichiwa. Thoughts and prayers for Signal. But you didn't get to wash it down with any of Saizeria's wonderful $1 wine that makes you sick. Dude, something that people that don't ride motorcycles don't know. When you're in a tunnel, sometimes drips hit you. It's disgusting. Getting dripped on in a tunnel. It's bad news. Okay, so I gotta towards Kampachi. And gotta be careful about the Kyukabu. The radius is 200. I'm not totally sure which one of these two roads I was supposed to be on. I think I was supposed to be on the other one. Time will tell. Yeah, I don't know. Is this an orange? Might be. Doesn't look like an orange. It's some... Whoa, that's a motorbike coming out of an elevator. That's not elevator. You don't see that every day. Shooting Joe. Can I park Scooty down there? We could take Scooty on an elevator? Holy shit, it can. How does... We're back. I think I'm good too. I thought I had made a mistake with the directions, but I don't think I did. Yeah, that was, I mean, I'm like in the middle of the city too, you know? Like that was a pretty massive structure. Yeah, I've never driven here before. only 9 kilometers from Akabane. We're going to be going through another tunnel in a minute, I think. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't have it perfect yet, but I have it I'm pretty happy with where it sits at the moment. I like the dual cam thing, and my audio is still not quite where I want it. I need to find a better lav mic, and the problem is like the pressure that comes out of my mouth is too strong for all these lav mics. So I need something that's like specifically designed to deal with the high pressure environment inside the helmet. And then I think it would be better, but it's not bad. It's doable at the moment. All right, another tunnel, guys. Ohio. Oh, it's a short one, so probably shouldn't have a data drop unless it gets long. No, it might be long. I don't know. Where are we? But yeah, there's other people out there that have decent setups, but I do have to say I put in a lot of effort. Let's put it that way. I'm not super thrilled with the forward-facing cam though. I think the color on it is kind of bleh. I drive through Tokyo in a Porsche. What I need to do is buy a Porsche. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might abandon the Scooty driving video concept. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll just feel like going out and filming them again. It's not that difficult to produce those. I can make a whole bunch of them in one day. But the idea was to do like similar drives in different seasons. I don't know. I'm having trouble having ambition about things. And turn on to 311. Chill. No mistaking where this 311 takes you. Big old Saitama. Hopefully Scooty doesn't get stolen up there in New Jersey. Wonder if Roxen is going to Musashi Urawa as well. Let's follow him.
Anthony 26 says, well, are you going to the Cherry Hill section of Saitama or the Camden section of Saitama?
I don't understand the reference, Cherry Hill or Camden. Is that like a New Jersey thing? When we used to live in Kumagaya, when you would set the Navi on the car, to take you home into Kumagaya, it would give you a warning, like, be careful of the car thieves. It's a high theft area in Kumagaya.
Yeah, very different parts of the
Okay.
close to Philly.
Yeah, I'm over here talking shit about a place I didn't really know about. I'm talking smack about New Jersey. But yeah, it was always funny. You're like, okay, then Navi, take us home. And it'd be like, be careful of car thieves. Because there was like one car stolen.
Higher chance of theft in Canada.
We did actually, somebody I worked with had their motorcycle stolen in Japan though. It was a nice motorcycle too. He was a really, really mean person. So when his motorcycle got stolen, didn't really feel that bad about it because he was just a real jerk. He wasn't like happy something bad happened to him. I'm not saying that, but it was hard to be like, dang man. It felt a bit karma-like. I'm usually not driving during this time of day. Usually I'm off walking around. Today's a little bit different.
Says guy in front is always shifting into neutral and stop.
Yeah, when I took my motorcycle lessons, did they tell us to shift into neutral when you stop? I think they might have. I think that might have been how they taught us. Which isn't usual, right? I don't think about it because I don't have to shift Scooty. But I guess if you don't want to have to think about screwing up your clutch, like if you slip off the clutch and you're in neutral, who cares? Yeah, I'm actually not sure what proper etiquette is on that. I'll have to start paying attention to other motorcyclists. What do they do? If everybody here does that. We got about 20 minutes still. I'm not totally sure where the line for Saitama is. Is it just the river? Or do I hit the line earlier? I think it might just be the river when we cross over, right?
My life is really hard to get into neutral, so I can really just hold the clutch.
Yeah, I'm not sure like what you're supposed to do. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't go into neutral if it was easy. So like, I saw them when they came out back in the day, and I haven't seen them since. Are the Lord of the Rings movies like good? They were alright, right? Like, am I crazy? Should I watch them again? Do they hold up? I don't know why I was thinking about it yesterday. It's like I should watch Lord of the Rings movies. What I need is 12 hours of movies to sit and watch. Okay. Huh. It's interesting it's not just the water border completely, but maybe there's a reason, I don't know. So where I'm going to cross looks like it's before the river. Saitama happens before we get to the river. Because I can kind of see the line on the map right now. But just barely before the river. Toda is where we filmed that boat race video a long time ago. Yeah, so the border is like not that far from here. Look at this structure I'm under. It's unbelievable. Look at all this concrete. Yeah, I think I'm crossing into Saitama like here or something. This bridge is 641 meters long. Yep, okay, here's the sign for Saitama. Yeah, so now we're in Saitama. Yeah, well, this chapter starts like last week. My birthday was last week. It's just shy of the river, too. I wonder why that happened. I wonder if the river changed like its path after they defined the physical location of what was what. Shin Omiya bypass. Okay, I gotta find the Shin Omiya bypass. Half a kilometer, it's going to be to the right. You know, inside Tom, when you're seeing signs for Kumiaya Takasaki. Yeah, it must have something to do with like back in the day stuffs. It's like on the southern border down by Machida, we saw all that weirdness about like little like enclaves of like certain neighborhoods and stuff in weird places. So just say straight. Okay, cool. This is easy. We're not that far away from the destination at this point either. It does feel a little rougher around the edges here. I'm like crazy. It just looks like Saitama. Considering like the environment I just drove through though, we've gone quite a far distance without too much traffic. There's a lot of bypasses and stuff that have been pushing us past the stoplights and things, which has been nice. I wish it was more like this between Tachikawa and the city. I mean, because I wouldn't have to live near all this ugly infrastructure, so I kind of understand. I kind of get it. Shinomiya bypassed it. And I found it. Oh, interesting. I never thought about when it goes farther out, where the river ends up going. Beautiful girl tree. I want to see a beautiful girl at a tree. Or is the tree a girl and it's beautiful? Look at this. Look above me. Look at this. It's huge. I get fascinated by the pedestrian. So I can turn right or go straight here. We'll just turn right. Let's see what happens. Yeah, just, I mean, it's, I guess what's kind of surprising too is how high up that highway is. It is a highway. It's not a low way. You remember that Zelda game where they were like, we're gonna call the alternative land inside of this game Lowrule versus, like, you're in Hyrule, and they were like, the evil side was Lowrule? That was really stupid. What was it called in A Link to the Past? Just the Dark World? I think that's all they called it, the Dark World. Lowrule. It was a good game though. It was the 3DS one. Should have gone straight. Skiere Nezumi Shiru. But no, it's I like Skiere's cheese gyudon is good. I don't even know where the Yanasegawa is. Is that south of the Arakawa? There's like a lot of rivers that just sort of like, there's just too many of them going into Tokyo on. Not too many, obviously it's the right number, but like for my brain, the geography gets complicated. What is Japan's longest river? Maybe something in Hokkaido or something? Scooty needs some Scooty juice today. Some Scoot juice. Okay, now we're entering Sayatama-shi. I think technically Musashi Odawa is inside of Sayatama-shi. This is weird too, like Sayatama prefecture is written with kanji, but Sayatama city is written with hiragana. Oh, interesting. I feel like I used to, maybe there's a reason that they write it in hiragana instead of katakana. I feel like I looked this up at some point, but I don't remember the answer. Oh, interesting. So it goes out to the Sea of Japan. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, but I mean, we are a little narrow here. I mean, unless you happen to have a magical river that ran down the entire spine of Japan, but that doesn't really make sense geographically because you have mountains in the middle, you know? So it sort of makes sense. That's why I was wondering maybe Hokkaido. It's pretty wide. Kaze ga tsuyoi. Karate. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there was a river there. I didn't think about it at all, of course. I've got a turn coming soon. None of this looks familiar, but we lived here for a year. Oh, no, this looks familiar. It just clicked. I figured out where I am now. The train station is up forward on the right, and the company that... Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong side of the tracks. Or the wrong side. The station might be up to the left. I think it's up to the right. That would mean that the company the school that we taught at is up here on the left, but I could be mistaken about where I'm located at. I know exactly where I am, dear. All of these mansions, these weren't really here when we lived here. Like, a lot of these have been built since we were here. This year that we lived here was a total blur, too. Okay, yeah, I'm not where I thought I was. Yeah, this looks totally different. I don't think this grocery store was here, or it's been renovated or something. It looks way different than it used to look. But we're gonna park Scooty here in a minute. And I'll be able to hopefully get my bearings. Yeah, okay. This looks familiar. This stuff back there, I don't even think it existed when we lived here. Wow, it's like way more built up. We filmed a video at this McDonald's of us unboxing a burger that was in like a big fancy box or something. And there was a dude wearing a Les and Jake shirt that day. And then, yeah, there's and then there is there used to be this like fried chicken restaurant down here on the right hand side, the right of Scooty. That was really good. I doubt it's still there. Scooty is begging for Scoot juice now. This is all very different looking too. The building, I used to teach inside of a building that was over here that I don't think is there anymore. I filmed in this Yoshinoya once during the What Eric Eats for a Week video back in the day. That was inside of there. That was a Coco Ichiban we used to eat at now and then. Okay. Yes, I definitely do recognize some of this stuff, obviously. Okay. And apparently there's a motorbike parking place just right up here on the right-hand side. And I can see the school that I taught, the first school that I taught at, like for realsies, from where I'm sitting. The motorbike parking is right there. Okay, I see it. I don't know if I did that right, but I did it. Oh, this is Genski. Ogata. You calling Scooty fat?
Says, wow, an embarrassment of choices to park.
Give me a second here. I'm gonna switch some audio stuff over. Which button is it? I think it's this one.
Should be over here now. Let me check my battery on this Bella box. Wow, everything moved around a lot in there. We good. We'll just keep using this battery. That won't bite us. So I think the trick is to move the modem first. So let's see what happens. Yank. Did it stay online? All right, one of these cameras is going to go offline. Now all I do
WLAN 1 is now connected.
hopefully audio will come up now.
Icarus agent says no audio though.
How about now? Good or no?
Icarus agent says oh there it is.
Cool. Well, that's very slick, the way that all works now.
Icarus agent says good.
Very happy. Very happy with how that works. It's very cool. And then I'll charge that while I'm gone. Unplug this, this, and this. Put this camera someplace safe. Yeah, that camera's not someplace safe. Okay. This is really, really loose. I wonder if I could tighten this easily. Don't know if I have a screwdriver with me or not. I don't think I do. You see a Daiso, maybe we'll pop in there and see if they have a small screwdriver. It's like really wobbly. I've been walking around all day with the stabilization off and nobody yelled at me. But we're back, it's good. Hopefully. I don't think I have one. Is there over here? Maybe in the bag. Maybe it's in the box bag. Bear with me for a sec. Nope. All the time I was walking around earlier, I didn't have the stabilization on. Yeah, this is like super loose. I could probably get... Could probably easily get the helmet. Oh, son of a bitch, that's not good. Yeah, the problem is... Here, I'll show you this. See this thing? It's just really, really loose. It has a screw on the back side that can be tightened, but it's just dangling around. I don't have another one with me to put us on, and as I stop moving around so erratically, it'll stop falling over. But I just need to go buy a screwdriver. So I'm going to see if I can find a Daiso or something while we're walking around and buy one. Okay. I'm checking the video. Okay, I'll reboot the mic. Just a second. Alright, the mic should be rebooted. Let me know if the audio thing is gone. It's interference, nothing. Yeah, because I wonder if you guys actually talk. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a side talk machine. Alright, I'll try rebooting the hotspot on the phone. Okay, in theory, the audio warble is probably gone, right? Yeah, I mean, it's the hot spot on this. It's the worst thing about living in Japan. That this fucking to 5 gear at work. It's infuriating. So it's possible if I turn it back on, it'll end up negotiating a different channel that isn't complaining with the. If they just happen. I can't control the channel and I can't launch it. So, fuck. I need to buy a live stream. Pull the SIM card out of my phone and stick it in a second modem, but it's $100. So. It's still there. I'm not getting any TTS. Fuck. I don't know why. Give me a minute. You got to find a place where I can. I just want to stand here in the sun. I'm trying to hear it, so I'm trying to let it up. Just a sec. Test, 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 test. I'm listening back to it. I hear it. It sounds terrible. Let me reboot the receiver. I mean, it could be that I was around something. I'm waiting for real time to catch back up. Let me know if we are any better. How are we doing with the audio now? Okay. Okay, keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, let's see if this screws it up. Seems like it's peaking just a tiny bit. I'm going to turn the volume down on it just a little bit. Okay. Could have just been this thing freaking out. I don't know. I'm going to pull the volume back just a tad. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Yeah, that's some Saitama bullshit, man. Absolutely. We're adding new
Might have been like. And try doing this. God, I hate audio so much. Probably interference. Audio fucking blows. Why is video easy? It's only bad when it's on my back and a pain in the ass to get off. Alrighty. What about now? How does it sound now? This isn't totally like impossible for this to be happening. I rewired a bunch of stuff yesterday, and it could be the way that I've done it has just not been the wisest way about it. So let's just see how it goes now. And it's not connecting to my hotspot. Okay, cool. Yeah, it could just be the way that I rewired it. I've never done it the way I did it. It could just be that it's causing problems. But because the world hates me, now it won't see my hotspot. Let me toggle it on and off. Sometimes that helps. In this area, I probably don't need a second modem. But when I can have it, I like it. Yeah, it won't find the other hotspot. Like I have a hotspot on my phone, and the Bella box just isn't seeing it. Like, why does that happen? You know what I'm saying? Wireless technology sucks. I mean, it's amazing, but it's also a hassle. I think I'm not gonna sweat getting that connected for now, because I think we're gonna have to find where we're at and all this. So let's just walk around and not sweat it too much. Yell at me if the audio starts to suck. Anyways, I worked at this school for 3 years? 2 years? 3 years? 3 years. I personally only worked in this location 1 year. They had another location around the corner, and this has been totally rebuilt. It didn't look at all like this when we worked here, but there used to be these stairs that went up on the outside. On the front here, it used to only be a 2-story building in Katie's classroom. She taught 1 year in here, was on the second. But yeah, I mean, they've completely rebuilt it. It looks totally different.
Yeah, I was teaching, the year that I did it, I was teaching really little kids. They were like 3 and 4. It was really fun. Like, it sounds like everybody's like, I would hate to have that kind of job. It was fucking great. It was so much fun. Little kids are amazing, but the company sucked. Yeah, and then there was another quote unquote campus for elementary aged kids up here on the left, but I think that building has been torn down. I don't even think the building is there anymore. Yeah, they give you materials. They sort of help you give lesson plans, sort of, but not to the degree they should at the time. The school was kind of a shit show. Like, there was just a lot of problems, but hanging out with the kids was fun. And like, you see some people teaching English and they're really goofy and stupid about it, but you don't have to. Yeah, you could do your own things too. It kind of depended. When I worked over here at this school, it was more, the building is still here, by the way. Working at this school was more, I could do kind of my own thing. And that's like a double-edged sword. Like, it's cool to get to do your own things, but it's hard to come up with things. Like, it's not a simple thing, but I had to build all the lesson plans when I worked over here. Yeah, so it was this is where I spent 2 years, up in this building, up on the second floor. You'd go up these stairs here, not these, but these, and it would go up into this place called Kids English Station, and it's the same company. This was elementary aged kids. Elementary aged kids. Fuck, I didn't lock Scooty. Gotta go back. Completely forgot. Yeah. ここは武蔵浦和。2014年から2015年まで近くに住んでいました。Yeah, the problem is just that a lot of the companies are pretty shitty. God, this camera mount really needs to be screwed in. Sorry, I have to walk back to Scooty. I forgot to put the lock in to start the timer. And if they see that, they're going to get upset. But maybe if we walk back through, hey, this kind of looks like a swastika. Hold on. Is this turning like a swastika or a manji? I can't remember which one is which. This is manji shaped, right? I don't know, that makes me uncomfortable regardless. I can't remember which one is this. Actually a little worried I walked away without Scooty's key as well. No, okay, here he is. But anyway, yeah, cool to work at. It's just transient. So there's no get it a little bit between like coworkers. The manager just treats you as like you're just passing through, and they know you're gonna leave, and it's a self-fulfilling problem for them. Like they create a shitty working environment, and then they get upset that people like quit, and it's just like create a better working environment. Did I actually lock it? Somebody else must have come and locked it. I must have forgotten. Somebody else missed. Is it just where I'm at? Is there some sort of audio interference here? Hold on. Let's walk away from this area. Like I'm back in the same place you guys said it was happening before. Maybe it's just the area. Maybe something here is interfering with it. Should be better. Be on a different microphone for the time being. I wonder if there's something in this area that's causing a problem with the mic. Because like as soon as I walked back over here, you guys said something, you know what I'm saying? Does anybody remember if I put this lock on there? I don't think I did. So somebody else must have, which is good. With the fucking bella box. Rawr. It's really strange. And now you're gonna get wind. I swear to God. Okay. So now I'm gonna turn on a different mic. Hopefully this will connect. It's sideways right now. Okay, let me know if you get any noise now. If we get noise now, there's something in the area. Yeah, and then front system. to do anything.
I think he is hurt.
I've got a crappy Avenged Sevenfold song in my head. Monkeys. What's up?
It's great
Word. All right, see you later. That's not a human being that you're aware of. Like, what's going to happen here? It's like stalking those girls. Sorry, I just had to find a place to sit down and like fuck with this. Sometimes that's the hardest part. It's just figuring out a place to go. This might reboot the bell box. We'll see. I've never seen such fuckery before. All right, let's try this. I really need a screwdriver. I need one of these little problems to stop. Just any of them. Used to be this like good like little okonomiyaki restaurant over here. Gotta find a Daiso. This has gotta stop. I guess hardware store or something. Yeah, there was this really good okonomiyaki restaurant, and then they like refurbished the inside of it, and it got kind of lame. Might have been this building. I don't remember exactly where it was. Anybody up for some vending machine gyoza? Well, it's actually kind of cheap. Gyutan. Oh, you know what? I think it was this building. Anyway, we're back to like where I taught at. Elementary student kids was over here. Like right next to the train tracks. When the train would go by, it would like shake the building. smells really familiar. Like it used to smell exactly like this when I worked here. It smells like fried food, kind of. Yeah, I would say my phone is also not launching a Wi-Fi access point. There's a lot of really weird shit going on all of a sudden here. There we go, connected. Old is by definition. Let me know if the audio problem starts doing something and it's possible it'll interfere. So if we get audio distortion, just let me know. Old, I am 45. So, you know, I'm older than younger people, but I'm not older than older people. I found a Daiso. I'm gonna slide up in there. Yeah, we're by the train tracks, so it could be that all the metal from the train tracks are eating the data. That's like totally a thing. Oh, thank you. I made it to 45. Will I make it to 46? It's all really an unknown. You don't really know for sure. Like probably, but I mean, maybe not. Maybe I should, but you're right. Beans would make me feel better. Get some beans, or I wonder if there is a Caldi around here. I could get some free coffee. That always cheers me up. You think I'll make it past? I don't know, man. So the problem with my physique is I'm really tall, and that cuts into your lifespan because your heart can't deal with pumping all that extra blood around your stupid long limbs. So that's like a legitimate concern. If anybody here happens to be one of the people who were the very first people that supported us with a postcard club type thing when we went to Myanmar, we also bought a bunch of like goodies, candies and things like that, and sent them in as a package as a thank you. We bought them all here and it took hours to just like collect all these gummies, and there's like a box full of goodies that we sent off. It was fun. It just took a long time. I like going to places that I used to live and haven't done in a while, like memories. Just trigger that you wouldn't think about otherwise. Here we go, tools. God, I gotta get a dog. Okay, so I need like a really fine tipped screwdriver. Maybe
I think I might be fucked. The screw is pretty stripped. Okay, it worked. I'm gonna buy this. This is actually handy. And then I won't have to worry about it in the future quite as much, but I can only get it so tight. Ooh.
Me to Mom's house and bring Agnes over to talk. You're going to Germany?
Ugh, Margie, I knew you'd be pissed. I knew it, and I don't want to hide things from you. Well, then next time just keep quiet.
Wow, I can wear a honey mask. Sounds pretty nice. Wait, what is a sheet? Is this what I think it is? Superfood mask? What the hell am I looking at even? I figured it was like something you put on your, it is something you put on your face. Hold on a second. A mask? Potatoes? You can put potatoes in your face? What the fuck? Coconuts, blueberries, spinach, oatmeal? These are like beauty masks. Potatoes? Really? Potatoes? Does it work? Like, oh, what did you put on your face? Potatoes. You know who it is. It's your boy. Potato face. All right, got a cool little screwdriver set for 80 cents or whatever. Can't complain about the price. And I don't know if you guys were live when I was fucking around with it, but it works in my thing. But the screw on the very bottom of this is like super stripped out. So I can only tighten it but so much. But I will put this screwdriver into my streaming bag. So in the future, it's just always there.
I don't remember it being quite this busy when we lived here before, but maybe it's just my memory is just not what it once was, or isn't strong about what was here. So there's like a shopping mall over here, and then there's the beans where you can get the beans, and then the train station. From the train station tracks, you can see Mount Fuji pretty clearly from here on a clear day, which is kind of surprising, but you have a really good vantage point for it. And I'm gonna see if I can figure out where we used to live just by memory. But I don't have a high confidence in that. But maybe things will trigger in my memory as I walk down the road that we lived near. It was on the north side of the south side of the tracks, I guess. Beans. Already, this doesn't look familiar to me. Oh no, it kind of does. So, yeah, I think some of these buildings are new, like these giant towers. And this whole Yaoko that's in front of me, where that escalator is going up, that wasn't there. Ah, interesting. But they really haven't revamped the station at all, but everything around it has been revamped pretty heavily. So I don't really remember which direction to walk to get to that apartment. Just gonna kind of guess. I know it's like this way. But seriously, we moved out 11 years ago. But you kind of would expect that your brain would be like, I know where I live. Like, it's interesting that like, this is like not information that is hard stored in my brain forever. I mean, I did this walk like, 300 times or something. So my issue is that I kind of know the general direction, but I don't know how far back to walk. Like it's kind of straight back this way. Yeah, this is totally different. This building didn't exist. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't this. That's what's going on. Just to double check, we're live, right? It's working. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll be able to find it because I'm going to continually have these little moments that remind me about where I am. So I just saw something over there that's familiar to me. Cool, thanks. Okay, so we're gonna go back, and I think maybe it's gonna be easier than I think it is. Did I lose something? Oh, no, no, no. We lived here in about 11 years ago. I'm just trying to remember if I remember how to get back to where we used to live. That's all. No, I didn't lose anything. I see why you think that, though. This is like a hair and spa place. It says Kodomo Hinanjo, which is like if there's a problem for kids, like the kids, like if they signed up with the community basically. Be like, you know, if the kids on their walk home or whatever have some sort of problem, they can come here and it's a safe place. We had friends who lived in Sendai when we first moved to Japan, but that's quite far from where we ended up living. So physically in Japan, yes, and they did help us understand a lot of things, especially in the preparation to move here type of thing. But we did not know anybody in our immediate area or have any connections in any like local way. But like when we had a lot of questions about just like how to live there or things to think about, or they helped us understand like how much money we'd need, like realistically, to like be getting income and blah blah blah. So that was very useful. But we didn't have anybody to like locally help us with anything specific, if that makes sense. We didn't have like any community or anything. Okay, so the reason that I think I'll be able to find the apartment is because of this red road. You just take this red road straight down, and at some point you turn right, and I don't remember where that is, but I'm hoping that I'll see something and go, oh yeah, this is where you turn right. The screwdrivers that I just bought, like going clunk, 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 clunk inside of my bag. It's kind of annoying. These flowers. It's like a weed, but a pretty one. I think it smells nice. You guys got anything? Take a honk. We moved out. We lived here for 1 year. My memory says 2013, right? 2013 to 14, or let's see, 11, 12. Yeah, we moved here 2013. 2013, and we lived here for 1 year. We lived in this teeny tiny little like loft apartment thing. It was like, it's like a one person apartment and two of us lived in it. And it was essentially one room, but there was a loft above the one room where the sleeping was done. But it really wasn't okay to live there for two people. Like, you gotta have a second room, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be able to get away from one another a little bit, like just to have your own space sometimes. So, like, it was fine for a year, but beyond that, no bueno. And I remember the Kodomo The hose for peeing. Oh, like from the loft down? No, probably should have. This was here then as well. This looks familiar. So I'm still seeing things. Eventually we're going to stop seeing things I recognize, and then I'll know I've gone too far. I think that's how this is going to work. I don't remember saying that, but it's a good idea. I gotta install some sort of drinking thing in our house now, upstairs. So there's really no way to get water, so I still drink out of the toilet, but it'd be nice if there was this way to fill a cup a little cleaner. It's like clean water out of the toilet. I'm not like drinking out of a bowl like a dog or anything, but you know what I'm saying? It seems like with the toilet, the tap of water that goes to the toilet, I should be able to tap into that and make myself like a little faucet that I can turn on and off. I'm just paranoid about it because I fuck it up, it leaks, it's gonna destroy the house. Like leak into the floor and drip downstairs. None of this really looks that familiar to me, but it doesn't feel like anything here has changed. Nothing looks like new construction or anything. So I'm wondering if maybe I've gone too far already, but I feel like it was farther. Yeah, there was like a larger road that I think I'm gonna hit. Maybe not this intersection, but maybe the next. And then there was like a little restaurant that I don't think we ever went in. There was like across the street from our house, our apartment. And then our apartment was tucked in this little corner back here. Can you guys hear the donking? The screwdrivers I bought? Clonk, 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 clonk. This red road stuff is like a track and field thing. You know how it's kind of soft? It's a bit squishy. It's probably good for jogging on. Clonk, clonk. Ooh, okay. So I do definitely recognize this pharmacy, but I think we keep going. I remember thinking that the apartment was just slightly too far away from the station. Like whenever I would walk back from it or whatever, it was like, yeah, if that was like 500 meters closer, it would be really good. But we didn't even get to pick the apartment because it was signed up for like by our company at the time, that school that I showed you. And they were just like, hey, we have an apartment, just you get to live in this apartment. So we didn't even there was no choosing process. It was just like, you're an employee, you live here. All right. And two teachers that had left, we ended up taking their space. Like in the apartment. Like, so we took their jobs and then we also lived where they lived. See if I can figure out a way to make this stop clunking. This is what we're hearing. maybe if I like stuff the receipt in here and like tighten it all up. Maybe a little better. It's definitely making less noise now. That's better. Some foam. Oh, I was going to say, I don't have any foam right now. This says, be careful of the Chicans. They installed that sign right when we moved in. Yeah, see what I'm saying? This is a little far. If you see a pervert, call the police. Do they have signs like that in your country? Be careful of the pervert. The stab is on. Is it looking terrible? God, every fucking problem possible today, really? Yeah, I mean, it's on horizon steady. It's on the strongest possible stabilization. What do you think? Could be. Maybe it's better. I had my bag kind of sitting in a weird way that might have been pushing the mount for the camera in a weird way. Maybe it's better now. I don't know. I didn't change anything with the camera. Yeah, it had been off this morning, but I tightened the bag up a little bit. It was kind of like off my back. Just like, oh, all these houses are totally not, these weren't here. I recognize where I'm at now. I think I take a right at the next crossing. Yeah, when we lived here, we kind of felt like we didn't really belong here in the sense of like, it was like a lot of families and like just people with kids, and I mean, which is fine. It didn't feel like our demographic. Feel a bit the same where we live now, I suppose. Yeah, I think I turn right here. Yes. Okay, cool. This wasn't as hard as I thought. I really thought it was going to be like difficult. So there's this little soba shop over here on the left that we kept saying we should. Yeah, it's very peaceful. It might have been just, I don't know, at the time maybe we wanted to, what we really wanted to do was live in Tokyo proper at that time. And it was like, oh, we're moving towards Tokyo, we're gonna get that vibe, and it wasn't the vibe. So maybe our expectations were just a little bit. And anyway, so yeah, this little soba shop, we never actually ate here, which is ridiculous because it's quite literally across the street from where our apartment was. So that's the soba shop. And we lived in here. I'm not going to go up in there because it's, you know, somebody else's area or whatever. But we lived inside of this building up here on the second floor. I think the first building, the first apartment. So you just go through this door and there's a set of stairs that goes up to there. Yeah, but being able to see the soba shop from the little red road made it pretty simple. On my birthday one year, Katie got me this chicken balloon and it escaped like out of our house, out of our window or something. And it went up and it got stuck in these power lines and it was there for a long time. And I mean, like, we didn't, you know, I don't like the litter, but like, how the hell do you get a chicken balloon out of power lines? like, what were we gonna do? Eventually, it got knocked out of the power lines, but it was sort of like, that's our fault. Yeah. And this was where we would, at the time, we hadn't burnt ourselves out on a konbini food yet, because it was only our 3rd year in Japan. So we were still like getting down on the konbini snacks. So this was the 7-Eleven. Pretty close. It was nice just to be that close to a 7-Eleven, but not have to like look at a 7-Eleven. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you live here, you're closer, but you kind of got to look at it. I don't remember this yakiniku place. I think we mostly just ate at 7-Eleven. We were kind of like, we're not exactly rich now. I mean, but we were kind of like living frugally then. Let's put it that way. Even though we probably had more income then. Kind of want to get another smoothie. Oh wow. People here at convenience stores here only work here for like 10 minutes. Does this look disgusting or good? Lemon tea, ice sandal. Like that's gonna be a disappointment, right? This is interesting. It's like rock hard. I'd be able to drink it tomorrow. I'm gonna get another smoothie. I don't even care what you guys think. I don't even line up. Oh, hi. Hi.
お支払い方法をお選びください。IC カードをタッチ、または差し込んでください。レシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
I wonder how long I could live just eating these things. We blend in. I hope you like blending too. There's nothing wrong with being old. better not getting to be old. Yeah, the fiber could probably be my downfall. Be pooping raw smoothie in no time. Yo, it's pretty warm out. See if this fucks up the Vela box. Tight cable. Alright, let me see if there's any hard offs or anything around here. Probably a book off more likely than a hard off. Like a 30-minute walk, and then it would be like a bit further back. No nearby book offs either. Katie, Katie's at home now probably. She was hanging out with some friends earlier. Yeah, there's no, oh, this is good. There's only 100 calories too. Ooh, this is an off house. That's less interesting. The hard off. It's not too far. So it would be a 34-minute walk. And then
It's like a 30-minute walk from here. Your location, hard off, and then that. And then it would be another 20 minutes back to Scooty. Might be okay. And then we don't have to move Scooty. Or I can walk back to Scooty, just get Scooty, and drive to the hard off. That's what we do. That is by far the easiest solution. Well, it's going all right, man. Had better ones, had worse ones, that kind of thing. I mean, I just had a smoothie. How bad could it be, you know? Okay, hardly anybody is like having the worst day of their life and having a smoothie. You know what I mean? But I do think it's feasible. You could have a really good day and a smoothie. Like you could be like, yeah, that was like part of the day that was my best day ever was when I had a smoothie. Like that seems right. Seems doable. But somebody's probably died by a smoothie. So potentially that could be a bad day. There was some lake nearby. Oh, it's a lot farther away than I thought it was. Like death by smoothie. Any day with Scooty is a good day. Even if I died on Scooty, I would be like, well, at least I was scooting. What are those house costs? It's a brand new building. I wish they'd show the the floor plan layout, like on the outside. Smells really good, like a flower or something. I don't know what it is, like honeysuckles or something. It smells amazing. We can help for the safety of the old people with the power of the neighborhood. We don't have any plans to go down to the expo. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I don't have any specific plans for it. I don't know. I don't really even understand what it is, to be honest with you. Apparently it was kind of a clusterfuck, and a lot of people have been saying it's meh, but maybe I should go since I have no expectations. Maybe I'll be like, wow, that was amazing, since I didn't even know what it was going to be. So maybe I'm the preferred
Maybe I'm the preferred targeted person for what they want to make. I don't know. I'm the person that would be best to go. Come on, brain. Oh, Zesty, thank you for the follow. Are there any street dogs? Not really, no. You'll see like cats will be more of a thing, but that's even really not that common. Like certain neighborhoods have like a cat problem, usually because some old person like feeds the cats. You know what I mean? Like, but problems like that aren't super common. We lived in an apartment once, and we called the area Cat Rape Island. Because, man, you just hear cats fucking raping each other all the time. It was like in the middle of the night, you'd be like trying to get your snooze on, and just so the cat would be using this barbed penis to torture another cat. It was brutal. It's like, man, this is unsettling. What did Katie got like a squirt gun or something? She got like a super soaker or something. I don't remember. She had something, and she would go out there and like shoot the cats. Can you imagine trying to get your fuck on? Some fucking lady sticks her head out the window with a squirt gun. Look at this little house, like on this triangle. Like these people live on a triangle. Like they own land, right? But it's just a triangle. like we can walk around this triangle, and that's their land. It's like this is public, and this is public. And this is public. Like technically they don't have any neighbors, right? They just have a little triangle. Yeah, somebody has done something like that in our neighborhood as well, because a lot of the cats have got like they snip the tip of the ear off, you know, like they put a little snip on them. And the snip indicates that the cat has been spayed or neutered. So somebody in our neighborhood has gone through and done that as well. Where we live now, it's not too bad. We have a security camera on our house, and it's like, hey, an animal is outside, a person is outside, blah, 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 right? So we get notifications on our phone. And we get notifications probably once a day when a cat goes by outside. And then sometimes we get these, I don't know what they're called, like these weasels. It's like weasels go by. And then every once in a while, we're blessed with a tanuki. A tanuki goes by outside. But none of them really cause any dramas. Most of the cats have been spayed or neutered, so they don't make a bunch of horrible noise. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the perfect solution would be. Definitely spaying and neutering them so they don't wake up the neighborhood with their horrible noises. That's a step forward. Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe they're into it. Who knows? It was just too noisy. I'm not trying to like yuck somebody else's yum, but yo. Dude, yeah, cat sex is gnarly. Just let me tell you what, be happy you're not a lady cat. Because it does not sound like a good time. And yeah, we Googled up why they make that noise. Like the male, he's got a barb on his junk. It's Yeah, Google image search you some cat penis. I think some animals enjoy it. Don't dolphins like the fuck or something? There was that website back in the day by that guy who would like make romantic connections with dolphins and then procreate with them. What about like animals that like have like certain birds and stuff that like pair for life? Are they into it? It's not gay if it's a dolphin. This is how they be. I guess it could be. I don't know. It's not really a bad thing. You get your fuck on. Star Kizu. Star Kizu. Yeah, it sounds more bisexual maybe. Porpoise sexual. Wow, that's a teeny tiny motorbike. See it? That's pretty cool. Looks like he's going on a trip. He's got a lot of stuff on his motorbike. Where'd he come from? Came out of here, but I don't see motorbike parking. Yeah, so all of this is different looking. Yeah, I'm convinced that the train system is causing some problems. Well, it was low bit rate when I was walking around over here earlier. But you get by like all this like electric shit from the trains, like look above us. It just screws with signal. This little girl walked by and she had a shirt on that said, "Get up, same place." What does that mean? Get up, same place. All right. Okay, I'm gonna grab Scooty. We're just gonna scoot to the hard off. There's no point in doing too much wandering around. This is kind of a nice little walking path though. These are all sakura, so this looks probably pretty dope like 2 weeks. Ambulant? What is ambulant? I don't know what that word means. Wow, look at this dog in this man's arms. don't know what ambulant is. Oh, just like street merchants or whatever? Not really. Like, yeah, kind of sometimes, but not really. It's one of the bummers about Japan, actually, to be honest with you. When you go to other parts of Asia, there's like way more like street merchants and like street markets and things like that. It's not really a thing here. There's exceptions here or there, but just generally speaking, there really isn't. I'd say it's like one of the bigger aspects of what makes Japan feel quite a lot different than other parts of Asia. You could, even in Korea, like you go to Korea and there'll be like more like, there'll be like markets and stuff. There's sort of that here in some places, but it's not like everywhere. You can't expect to see it all over the place. It's not like in like Thailand or China or Vietnam or something like that. Like in those places, it's way more present. No worries, dude. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good evening. All right, we got to figure out how to pay for Scooty. Should be pretty cheap. It's gonna be like 200 yen. And I'm not going to switch the Bella box over and stuff. I'm just going to use the one I'm wearing. So it'll be a pretty, hopefully, seamless switch over to scooting. Is this on top or on below? Yeah, this is the first sweaty stream. It's the first sweaty stream of the year. It gets really, really warm out right now. Okay, I need to get a wallet. I have change. Hopefully I have change. Sweet. Boy, I can barely see this. 61. 200 yen. Oh, you don't gotta worry about stuff like that here now. This is 251. This is somebody else's. Yeah, you don't really gotta, like, you see this guy's helmet? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Like, not only was the jacket on the outside of the motorbike, there's like $1,000 worth of computers right there that I just, like, whatever. What if you don't pay? You can't get your motorcycle. I'll show you. I don't know if I can get this to close with the code in it, maybe? Hey, we're in business. Yeah, so you see this thing? Like, it wouldn't unlock that. And if you don't put this in, somebody else will come and put it in for you. So your bike will be locked. I know because I forgot when I walked away. When I just came back, somebody had locked it up. I totally screwed up and just didn't remember. I'm trying to think of, I need to charge my phone up a little bit. I'm trying to think if I have a clean way to do that easily. I don't think I have an easy way to do this. Just thinking if I have a cable that's easy to get to. I'm going to regret this, but I'm going to do it. Okay. That'll get us a little bit of juice. And I got to go in here one more time. Box today. I swear to God. I'm just going to leave the mic on around my neck. Hopefully you'll be able to hear me. I'm not going to move over to plugging it into my helmet. Actually, I'm going to try. Let me know if it gets really bad sounding. Never mind, it won't work. Hold on. Can you guys still hear me? And is it super peaking or does it sound okay? I mean, it'll sound quite different, but let me know how it sounds. If it's unbearable, holler at me and I'll put it back.
Streamlabs says thank you for following Benoit_STI.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Battery level is high.
And let's get that hard off going. This is going to be a quick drive, about 10 minutes. If I can just get an audio holler back from someone that we're okay with sound. Is sound okay or bad? If you can't hear me, then obviously you can't answer. It's okay. Thank you so much.
STI says it's okay.
I appreciate it. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I'm asking questions and like, maybe they can't hear me actually.
Benoit_STI says sounds like you're in a helmet.
I am in a helmet. So that makes perfect sense. Goodbye, Musashi Urawa. Maybe I'll come back another 11 years. Boy, it's warm. I forgot I could get fuel. Maybe I'll just do fuel right now because there's a gas station. Let's do it. I'm parked a little close. Might be a tad close. Yeah, I made this a little narrow for myself. That's okay. And scoot juice for days. Do I have to do something else? Where's the go and go? What? Oh, it just took a really long time to start going.
Lois_Steve says love the little holder for the fuel cap.
Yeah, the little holder is nice. So I mean, what the hell else am I going to do with it? Actually, if you sit on the motorbike,
Benoit_STI says that's me.
and you level it out, you can actually get more fuel in.
Lois_Steve says self-service. I got a lot of these and people came and helped me.
Some of them do. Self-service places seem to be becoming more common, but there's still some places where they'll run out and do everything. They're usually more expensive. Okay, and then you bounce the scooty. And the fuel, you can see the fuel like lower itself. All right. Damn it. Got a big splash of fuel right on my scooty. Okay, and no. Oh, that was really close. That almost was a disaster. It almost fell into the gas tank. That would have sucked ass. We would have had a fucking problem. We need a fishing rod. That would have been a fucking bad time. I'll show you what almost fell in. I'd be in a very, very different mood had that happened. It's this thing. It's like the wind muff for the microphone. First off, these are, I don't even know if I can buy another one of these things. But the problem would be there'd be this thing inside of there. How the hell would I get it out? You know what I'm saying? Would it sink? I don't know what would happen. Yeah. Let's be really happy that didn't just fall in like that. That would have been an unfortunate situation. Okay. Getting these boxes to close. If anything is like around the rim. Can be kind of a hassle sometimes. Okay. All right, we're ready to move. Yeah, I do. I need a box for the box. Cool. And now we've got a full tank of scoot juice. Just waiting to see where he's going. Okay, he's just backing up there. I wish Google Maps wouldn't be doing what it's doing. Okay, I just gotta drive straight down this road. I don't need the directions. We good. It's all 4 minutes. It's like a kilometer away. But that was actually a convenient time to fill Scooty up when the rest of the other bellow box stuff isn't running, because it gets more complicated moving that bag. My dude is looking kind of like a ninja or something. Your man has sublime buttocks, all in shape and shit. Little jelly man, I've got some Hank Hill ass. It is nothing to write home about unless the letter you're writing is comedy. The breeze feels good. It's nice to not be in the direct sunlight too. Might have been faster to walk. Cafe de Coma. What a good name. Gotta go in there and have a coma. Since 1980. God damn, 45 years. Okay, I see our destination. So yeah, at this gas station, it's not self-serve. You can see how they have the gas leads or whatever, the pumps hanging from the roof hanging from the ceiling. Those types are always a worker will come out and do it for you, because like I can't work no Sky Gas. You gotta have certifications for that. Okay, I don't know where. Okay, here we go. This is easy. I was like, I didn't see what the turn in is for the hard off, but it's right here. It's simple. here.
Hopefully the data will be better, not inside of that little hole. What is going on with the Bellabach today? Oh my God. It's driving me bananas. Like there's strong data here and it keeps dropping on me. All right. All right, for anybody that's not aware of what a hard off is, it's a used, like a used goods store. With all sorts of different used goods. That's really expensive. What's Maggie doing, man? That's not okay. Wow, other M for 2,000 yen. That seems like a lot of money as well. Oh yeah. I do this thing where you can check in. An iPod Touch used to be so small. I'm gonna punt this thing up the wall. I'm gonna take a second to change the way something is wired on the Bella box. It's gonna take it offline for a second, but this is driving me fucking crazy. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, guys, let's roll. What the fuck? Hey, sheep. Can we go between his legs? Yes. Whoa, 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 what was that? What was that? Oh no. Oh no. Did Mega Bowser just like blast on me? Or something that's not important. It's just like annoying that it happened. It's like not the end of the world. I feel like things are going wrong today. It's just like rolling my eyes at one more thing that just sucked. Gets comical at a certain point. Let's see if we keep having this modem disconnection problem. It's online for now. This cable is just so wrapped around everything right now. Okay, let's try this and keep an eye on it and see what goes down. Somebody asked about alphabetical order. And if it's a English thing, it's usually just the alphabetical order like you think. If it is in Japanese, it's usually broken into like a, iu, e, o, ka, ki, ku, ke, ko. But it depends on the store. So like this is the ko section. I think it starts with ko. This is ke. This is fu. This is ni. So it goes through an order like that. But sometimes they'll, and even in the Japanese sections, and sometimes they'll still use alphabets. Depends on the store. And it's confusing because you're like, well, how is it working here? It's like, what exactly am I looking for? The store doesn't seem to have that much Western music. Just like a small section. Yeah, there is there is one. Whoa, the Trainspotting soundtrack. That's coming home. This is a great soundtrack. I didn't think I'd find this in Japan. Yeah, this is great. Sex Pistols Jubilee. Look at that artwork. Trainspotting. Holy smokes, that's expensive. Yeah, it's a good soundtrack. Dave Brubeck Quartet. Ooh, it's too expensive. I think I have Hunky Dory already. I think I got it a lot cheaper than that too. What Flaming Lips record is this? I'm not even familiar with that. They have so many albums. Embryonic. Yeah, I never heard this one. Oh my god, they have Rumors. It's 1,100 yen though. It's too expensive. They knew I wanted it though. They knew I was coming. Yeah, so this is all the Western music and it's just alphabetized like normal. The problem is that like sometimes you'll come in these places, not specific like Hard Off, but some places that sell music, and they'll break it into so many categories. It's just like obscene. Like it'll be like, this is the pops area, the pop and rock, and like, let's say for instance like Nirvana would be in that, but then there'll be a hard rock section, and that'll be like stuff like Led Zeppelin would be in that, or like Guns N' Roses would be in that, and then there'll be a metal section, and then there'll be a death metal section, and then there'll be a speed metal section, and it's like you just want to look for like, you don't know what category exactly, because I mean like if Guns N' Roses is hard rock, why is Nirvana in pop? Like, have you ever heard In Utero? You know what I'm saying? So like it's like you don't know where to look sometimes. They break them into too many places. Just put them all in one place for fuck's sake. Just let me look through everything. And then there'll be like a ska punk, and then a punk area, and then like it's like a pop punk area. There's just they just break it up too much. Book Off does something annoying where they break them into prices. So you'll look through the 500 yen area, and the 300 yen area, and the 700 yen area. So like if you want to look for something specific, you have to look in 4 different places. I've noticed Me First and the Gimme Gimmes have a lot of records here. It's kind of surprising. Which Vampire Weekend record is this? I think I have this.
And like, how much is this? 330 yen crossed out. Sergio Mendes. It's probably pretty slamming. All right. I'm happy I found something cool. And like every time you come in one of these stores, it's the Beatles stuff is like out of control. There's so much Beatles stuff. 6 CDs and a Blu-ray. There'll be some dedicated section only the Beatles. It'll be huge. It's like we have 800 Beatles CDs. Like I was punching in an essay. It's actually kind of cool looking. That SMC Pentax DA 50 mil. I've never seen that body before. God damn, that Carl Zeiss down there is $500. These places are a problem for the pocketbook. It's just so much shit that's like, oh, maybe this looks like I could do something with this. God, the song in here slaps. There is a Walkman down there for 2,000 yen. It's in junk though. I need a tape player. I have some cassettes I want to digitize. But I don't really want to spend a lot of money on that thing, but I'm afraid to put these cassettes from the 90s into something that could kill them by accident. You know what I'm saying? Like paranoid about it. Game Boy Micro in junk for like 130 bucks. Junk means that they haven't verified if it works or not. It does not necessarily mean it's broken. It just means they haven't like checked. Any tips on learning Japanese? Well, I'd have to ask yourself, I think the very first thing to ask yourself is, why are you doing it? And if you answer that question, then I can maybe suggest one way or another. It's a big chunky boy. Annoy the neighbors with that. All right, want to travel here for a couple weeks. Okay, I'll give you the real answer. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't do it. No, definitely come. But don't worry about the language. Learn some politenesses, just like learn the nice phrases, and be comfortable with not being able to communicate with people and having fun with it, and being able to laugh when it's silly, and being able to smile and have patience. But you're not going to learn Japanese for a trip for a couple weeks. Like it's just not worth the time. So I would just say, don't stress it. If your answer, if what you really want, if you want to learn Japanese because you want to learn Japanese, then I'd have a different answer. But if you just want to come have a nice visit for a couple weeks, don't bust your nuts. Just come enjoy yourself. Thousands of people a day come here and they don't speak Japanese, and it's fine. You'll get along. It's part of the fun. Sometimes you find dopeness in these bins. I think these are like 100 yen or something. I don't know if they're labeled or not. I found some Dinosaur Jr. back here once. You can't learn Hitagun in an hour. That's inaccurate. But you can learn it in a couple weeks efficiently if you put forth a little bit of effort every day. I've been here since 2011. I'm not finding anything dope. I think I got the only thing dope in the whole store. Oh wait, there's a trumpet. That's dope. Get a busted trumpet full of somebody else's spit. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, what level of proficiency do you want to have? Like, what you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I always come off like a jerk when I tell people don't stress about it. Just come. But like, that's just the reality. Like, I mean, you're gonna put in years and years of time into learning Japanese to be able to have like even somewhat rudimentary conversations. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can study your ass off for a year and you'll be able to be like, you can get along, you can order food, you can read menus and things like that, but then you'll have conversations and you're just completely fucked. So like, the time investment is extreme. So if you really want to learn Japanese, that's fine. But if you just like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, you could do other things with that time that are going to be dramatically more effective for you as
things like that. But like, you're not going to be here for a year and leave fluent. Like, it's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the language is too difficult. So, like, and like, if you're going to dump like 2,000 hours into learning it, you could have dumped 2,000 hours into learning piano, and that's going to be useful for the rest of your life. But if you're only going to be here for a couple weeks or something, like, why did you spend all this time? It's just an inefficient use of time. Unless you specifically want to learn Japanese, that's different. Like, then if that's the thing you want to do, that changes the thing. But if your only purpose is for a trip, if you're only going to come here for a trip, or only going to come here for a short time, like, learn little things, but, you know, don't dump in thousands of hours. Like, it's just not smart. Like, you'd be way better off spending that money or spending that time learning how to program. Yeah, and if it's your first visit, learn hiragana first. If I was just going to come as a visitor, I'd learn katakana because it actually means something when you read it 80% of the time, like if you speak English natively. So you'll be able to go into a menu at hey, look at some semen. I didn't know they made 2 of these. You can go to a restaurant and read like some of a menu, and it'll be, you know, in katakana, but you'll be able to read and understand what it says because it's English words in katakana. So like, for instance, this is in katakana, right? So this is the star boxing. So the bowling, sorry, bowling, the star bowling. And all right, we're back with strong data. Sorry about that. So like, if you learn katakana, it'll be useful for you for a short trip, is my point. But hiragana, like, this is hiragana. It says mina no golfu. Like, if you don't know what mina no means, like, you would have no idea. That means everyone's golf. Like, it would just be, that doesn't mean anything, but this sounds like English, kind of, right? So it's much more rewarding to learn hiragana as a short-term visitor or whatever. It's like you go into, like, read a menu or something, I'm like, oh, I understand all this, it's fun. Sorry, I'm just watching the bell box to see why it's freaking out on me. I'm gonna buy this. We're gonna slide out of here.はい、あとアプリがあります。ありがとうございます。はい。店内どうぞ。
450円です。
あ、1000円で。
はい、1000円お預かりします。はい、450円のお返しです。はい、お待たせいたしました。はい、
失礼します。All right, score. This was worth coming to Saitama for. I'm gonna go back into, wow, a drive-thru. What is that, KFC? Oh shit, I think I've eaten at that KFC like 10 years ago. See if the data drops when we walk in here. No, it is super nice out. It's like really nice. It's actually a little too warm almost, but it's okay. It's like borderline perfect. Give me a minute to get myself kind of arranged. I got a lot going on in here. I probably should go in there and go to the bathroom as well before I start moving. A lot of people get this unrealistic expectation of, wow, that's nice. Like how much time it's going to take or whatever, like that. And it's just, I don't know. I'm a bit of a realist about it since it's something that I've done. And I have like, I don't know if I think it's a pet peeve, not a pet peeve. I'm not saying this is what you're doing by any means, but sometimes you'll have times where people will restrict themselves from going and exploring the world because they're like, I can't understand Japanese, so I can't go to Japan. And it's just like not how the world works. Like you can totally go. Like, I just don't like to see people hold themselves back for an artificial reason. Like a lot of people have said that to me over the years. Like, I'd like to visit Japan, but I don't speak Japanese. It's like, no, just come. Like, it's fine. You'll be fine. Just, you know. I think it really depends. Like, if you don't have any interest in it, but you want to visit Japan, don't let it stop you from coming. And like, I don't think people should be shamed for coming to visit Japan without like learning Japanese. And some people feel shame about that. They're like, oh, I don't feel good. Like other people are going to think blah, blah, blah. Like, see, like you can Japanese study. We moved here and didn't speak Japanese. You know what I'm saying? Like our circumstances didn't allow us time to do that. We moved here with like 2 weeks notice. Like as soon as I knew we were moving here, I started working on hiragana and katakana and stuff. But like, but aside from that, like we were functionally unfunctional when we came here, and it was fine. Okay, let's see. I think I'm going to start just scooting home today. Kind of want to hang out with Katie. And she should be home sometime. But until then, I have a drive home. It's going to be not super far, but a bit. So I'm going to start setting up the cameras for the scoot home.
Remember earlier when I did something down here and I was like, I'm going to regret that later. Now it's later. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Gonna regret that. Okay, let's see. I don't remember, where's the power cable for this thing? Yeah, and I also don't want to like deter anybody who just wants to learn because they want to learn. Like, that's a totally fine reason. But don't learn because you feel like you should have to, I guess is kind of what it comes down to. Unless you're going to live here. That changes the calculus. Actually, I'm not sure if there is a bathroom in there. There's probably a bathroom in the KFC, maybe I could go over there. I think I'm just gonna move and then worry about the bathroom later. We should be on. It should be over here. Where the hell is the microphone?
Benoit_STI says, one on your shirt.
The one in my... Isn't this fire? Is streaming my full-time job? It's part of many things that make up a full-time job. It's complicated.
Battery level is high.
Can I get an audio check from somebody that we're just inside the helmet? And I'm going to start routing a path.
Del66 says check.
Thank you.
Benoit_STI says we are. Benoit_STI.
Tachikawa Eki. And loud. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's okay loud. There's really no data in this area. My phone is having a hard time even loading a map. Let's get out of this little hole. I spin you round, right round. Like a record, baby. Round, 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 round. Do we like ultra wide or do we like wide? I can never decide if that looks too round. Maybe it can't find the GPS signal. Maybe that's what it's angry about. It doesn't know how to route me because it doesn't know where I be. I didn't realize there was a place for motorbikes to be instead of where I was. There we go. It immediately popped in. Directions. Ooh, it's a bit of a far drive now. The traffic is going to be kind of I think. But such is life. Split screen map. Okay, so I think I have to go backwards. Okay, is everybody ready? It's saying that it's offline, but I don't think it is. I wonder if the Bella Box connection is broken. Whatever. That seems like not an out, but an in. We're in dire need of an out. I think I did that right. Let's see what the map thinks. It thinks I did not do it right. Wrong direction. This is a Suzuki Bergman 400. It's the dopest wheels on the road. I think if you use the motorbike, like command, like exclamation point motorbike, I think it'll show you a picture. If you're curious what Scooty looks like. Yeah, there you go. So it looks like that, only there's a top box in the back. That photo is kind of old. So I put a top box in the back to carry all the gear and stuff. Yeah. Skinny Buff Jr. Skinny Buff Jr. is the best. The best Scooty. Oh, I know it says offline. Derp. I'm like sitting here staring at this, like trying to troubleshoot something that doesn't matter about what I'm seeing with my technology. And there's a very good reason why it's not working, but sometimes I just forget the chain of events. No, the police don't. It probably, to be honest with you, first off, like I don't feel like what I'm doing is unsafe because I'm not reading the phone. Like I have TTS in my ears. So, I mean, I'm just having a conversation no different than somebody would if they were on the phone or something like that. You know, I look at the phone when it's stoplights and stuff, but I don't think that's necessarily a problem, and I don't have it in my hand. So, I don't even think they see what's happening. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But even if they did, I don't think they there's not a law about this. Like, it's too weird. But cops have seen me all the time and have never said anything. So, if I felt like what I was doing was unsafe, I wouldn't even do it. But the cameras don't affect me at all. And people film all the time while they drive, so they probably just think I'm filming. Yeah, I mean, there probably just isn't a law. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, just isn't one. But if I was like holding my phone and like driving around looking at my phone, but yeah, it's really just a hands-free phone. I mean, really what I'm looking at on my phone while I'm driving is the map, and that's no different than everybody's GPS units and stuff that's in the dashboards of their cars, or people on motorbikes have phones like this all the time for being able to read the maps, blah, blah, blah. So, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like I'm really doing I don't feel like I'm even like bending any laws really. It just seems like, you know, make sure that I am prioritizing driving over all other things. And like sometimes while I'm driving and streaming, I'll be like, hold on a second guys, like I have to think or whatever, you know what I mean? And like I'll just stop communicating as if I'm on stream and focus on whatever is happening in the real world. Obviously you just got to make sure you keep that tuned. Yeah, and I mean, the other thing is, to be honest with you, the police in Japan kind of just mind the business. Like, they're not looking to they're not looking to bother people. Like, I'm not sure where you're from, but like, you know, when I grew up in the States, like the cops were like trying to fuck with you. Like the atmosphere is just much different in how the police behave. So like, I mean, if you're doing something that's ridiculous, of course the police will get involved, but most people just kind of behave. The police kind of just have a light touch. It's just sort of how things work here. I like seeing couples out on a motorbike together, just having fun. I don't know, there's something free-spirited about it. Yeah, you definitely see people doing stupid things like texting and driving here. Like, definitely you see that. It's not that it doesn't happen. I don't know, like, if it's more or less than other parts of the world, because I haven't really lived in other parts of the world since, like, smartphones became so prolific. But you do see, I mean, there's bad drivers here. You see people doing stupid stuff, but it's not egregious, like, it's not constant. I think the behavior, I think in general, people kind of disrespect the law a little bit more here, and it's partially because the law respects them. Does that make sense? Like, again, like growing up in the States, like I'd get harassed by police and like just constant bullshit with police, and like you end up just being like, ugh, about the police, and then you're like, oh, fuck the rules, and like, I don't know, the whole thing just is a bummer. Yeah, people here definitely drive around watching TV. Definitely a thing, but you do have to wonder, are they actually watching, or are they just listening to TV with it being on the screen? I don't know. I'm not trying to defend it. I think it's kind of ridiculous, but anyway, I guess I'd be interested to see if it's actually caused an uptick in accidents or not. But I don't know. I just think that the relationship with the police here is healthier than what I grew up with, anyways. And then you get people to drive like that sometimes. Okay, so he put his bike in neutral as well, I guess, when he stopped. Yeah, it seems like it. I don't really do sports, kind of like at all, to be honest with you. Yeah, I just I'm not a very competitive person, so I like video games, but like, you know, not like hardcore shits. Like, I just play Nintendo games and stuff. I played like that kind of video games since I was a kid, but I have like no interest in competitive types of things, really. This camera wasn't clamped down all the way. It kind of stays hooked down with a magnet, but I'm glad I checked. Like The Sims. Nah, man, like Nintendo games and stuff, you know. Look at these blinky lights. That's intense. It's like Christmas time up in here. Yeah, the most hardcore things I would get into is I go through phases where I'm really into shooters, but not like they're called shooting games in Japan. Shumps, shoot 'em ups in English. Like probably my favorite video game ever is Ikaruga, which is this amazing piece of art. It's like a shooter. I get into that genre, and those are hardcore. That's as hardcore as I get, but it's really only like competitive against yourself. I wouldn't call it an e-sport in the sense of competition against others. Yeah, just look up Ikaruga. 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 What the fuck? Why can't my brain do this? Ikaruga. Ikaruga. There we go. Ikaruga. You got all the vowels mixed up, but you got them all right, like just in the wrong order. Ikaruga. Boom, there you go. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Spelling that out in English was really hard. It's like when my brain doesn't work. English is difficult. Yeah. So that kind of thing. There's another game it's spiritual, not successor but predecessor, is called Radiant Silvergun's. Another amazing game. They're similar in this sense, but extremely different. They're sort of like, honestly, they're kind of like puzzle games. But there's like a whole genre of games that are similar than that. Sorry, the link won't work because if we get spammed if you allow links. Yeah, but Ikaruga is like very, very, very difficult. But it's a work of art. It's amazing. At one point, a friend of mine and I got to the point where we could one credit clear it, which is like, it's kind of impressive, to be honest. So we could beat it without any continues, basically. 2-player, which makes it a lot harder, to be honest. It's my most crowning achievement. From Saitama Prefecture into Tokyo Prefecture, or Tokyo Toll. It's not prefecture exactly. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know how you turn that in English. But anyway, and I need to keep left apparently. So I'm going over to Arakawa River, and if you use the map command, it'll show you exactly where I'm at. Feels good to move. It's really nice out today. Yeah, the map is working right. I did turn it on earlier, but sometimes I disable it by accident. Yeah, that website's really cool. It's a stream sniper's dream. A lot of people are going down to the left. Maybe there's a big neighborhood down there or something. Yeah, people have mentioned that. I've never thought to look for it, the mouse pointer thing. This thing in front of me is called a car baby. Everyday usable car and hobby. I think they're trying to make it sound like car and hobby mixed, not baby, but it kind of sounds like car baby. Wow, that dog has a yellow tail, like an orange tail. Like she dyed the dog's tail. I gotta get a dog, man. Dyed all sorts of different, like each quadrant a different color. Yep. The front left is blue. Get some purple going, some green, orange. Oh, that's a good colored taxi. That blue, that was nice. I'll use that as a template to dye my dog. Like, I'd like it this taxi colored blue, please. I like people who are still using wired headphones. I like them holding on to the past like that. It's good. It's like they got the wired headphones, but they're still using a smartphone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're not like stuck in like 2003, but they're definitely like not like, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, 2012 was my year. You can stay there. You can see where people are locked in. The data might get a little derpy down in this area. Wait, maybe we're not in the same place. Never mind, it's unknown. It might get derpy, it might not. This car is weird sounding. What is it? Is it an Aston? Is that what it is? An Aston Martin? There's a dude over here with a drone. Looks like he's gonna fly a drone. Which is like, we're in Tokyo right now, so that's probably not legal. Tokyo essentially is a no drone zone. He's just like some dude with his family, whatever. Fly your drone, sir. He's struggling with the app, though. You can tell he's annoyed with it, like, stupid Bluetooth connection isn't working or whatever. I feel your pain. Oh, there it goes. It basically just flew into a tree, like, on the side of it. Donk, fell in the grass. Like, oh, no, not in a bad way, it's fine, but it might have been the first flight.
Benoit_STI says that was an Aston Martin repeat, 250K.
Yeah, this isn't generally where you'd, like, I mean, you'll see them obviously wherever, but sometimes you go into certain parts of the city, and it's like every car is extremely expensive. So it's not like super uncommon to see things like that. Kind of looks like it looks good. Bit of a fuckable car.
Benoit_STI says it has a V12 full.
It has a V12. Maybe that's what sounds a little odd to me. A friend of mine, when I was in my mid-20s, he had an old Mercedes that had a V12 in it. Got really bad gas mileage. Nah, for 250 grand, it's not like screaming, like, look at me kind of car. Like, you could, like, just scan through a bunch of cars and just pass over that Aston Martin. Like, it was like, oh, you're just like, oh, yeah, okay, sports car. It's not like a Lamborghini or something that, like, really sticks out. So maybe there's something about that subtleness that's kind of nice. I also like Maseratis. They look good too. I'm not like a big car person, but like just like looking at them like as a sense of art. Maseratis look alright. They're a bit subdued, but still kind of like they have this like ability to be masculine and feminine kind of in the same time. They're a little bit androgynous, but like in a good way.
Benoit_STI says 0 to 60 in 4 seconds though.
That V12 does 0 to 60 in 4 seconds. I feel like electric cars have ruined that for us. You know what I'm saying? Like this, the fact that electric cars can just like they're the instant torque or whatever. But I bet it feels cool with that V12. I bet the noise it makes is ridiculous. Of course, at the moment, it's not moving.
You didn't take any pictures today.
I did take some pictures. If you use the pics thing, there should be some pictures in there. But I didn't take very many. Yeah, I didn't have like a good focus today, to be completely honest with you. Like it was just kind of like go out and hang out a bit, get outside. Yeah, I feel like I got pretty lucky with that B picture actually. That was really hard. I shot that with a manual focus lens. This is a big intersection. Holy smokes. So shooting that with a manual focus lens is pretty tricky. Yeah, I just took a bunch of flower pictures. I doubt there's anything in there that I'm going to be like loving. That bee picture, I'm looking forward to seeing it on like a larger screen though. I like bees. Bees nuts. Yeah, man, maybe I should open a company that makes nuts, but they're like glazed in like a honey, you know, like maybe honey and some, I don't know, that's probably all you need. Like honey glazed nuts. Call the company Bees Nuts. I have so many good ideas. Get a mouthful of bees nuts. This is just narrow enough that it's like kind of makes me feel sketchy cutting through. I mean, it's not too bad actually. Maybe we're still in Saitama. Yeah, we didn't, I thought we crossed over into Tokyo. Really? Oh yeah, look at that. We are in Saitama. So when I saw the guy with the drone earlier, it was probably okay. I thought we were in Tokyo. My bad. Earlier, somebody asked me where I was, and I was like, I'm crossing into Tokyo. I was wrong. I said this earlier, but I need a little air in the front tire, a little bit of wobble when we decelerate. The engine on that guy's motorcycle is like sticking out past his legs. What is it? Oh my god, it's like a huge engine. Maybe it's a V12 on that motorbike. But this is going to push me all the way up to Kawagoe to come back down into Tokyo. Yeah, like the engine on that motorcycle is like sticking out like past the left side of his left leg. Like it's sticking out like past his leg, like that far. It seems like you would donk that on things periodically. That could be kind of annoying. Beautiful Japan. $1,110,000. That's pachinko. Ugh. Feels so nice in the shade. It's actually not bad in the sun anymore either. The temperature's gone down quite a bit from what it was this afternoon. Not that it was like unbearable or anything today. Can I squeeze through there? It'll be tight. Oh, there's another hard off. I think I'm all right. If it was on this side of the road, I might be like, well, yeah, okay, I'll stop for a few minutes, but I think I'm all right. In front of me is a rental car. You can tell because it says WA on the license plate, and also because it says Toyota Rent-A-Car on the sticker. Sorry I don't have much to talk about at the moment. If anybody has any questions or comments or topic ideas, I am down to hear them. I got nothing. I have never really gotten into RPGs. I've tried a couple times. The closest I got, what was I playing recently that I actually thought was pretty good? The closest I got was I played. There was a Switch remaster of Mario RPG. That was alright. That was pretty fun. I played a Mario and Luigi game at so that's kind of, I don't know. The answer is I don't really have much experience with RPGs. I'm going to change this so that it only functions on 4G. So it stops trying to flip around. Let's try that, see what happens. Might trap us for just a second, but hopefully not. Let's see what happens now. I think that might be some of those little blips happening. Is that it's fighting to get onto like a 5G network and it's failing. Yeah, even like when Zelda games start getting too wordy, like I'm just like, would you just like, I just pound through? Like I can't stop pushing, just press A, press A, press A, press A, you know what I'm saying? Like I just don't care about story that much in video games. There's like a few exceptions. Like the story in Celeste was kind of cool. The story in, because it's like kind of like a light touch, you know? I mean, I like story, but like if I'm gonna do a story, I'll watch a movie. Like when I play a video game, I want to be more like active. Like that's just, I don't know. And I get that other people feel differently, and that's fine. But that's just like my take on it. And like when I started playing video games, like way back in the day, right? Like I'm an old dude, right? So story in video games was primitive back in the day. So I think that kind of like formed my opinion a little bit, just growing up, where like story was kind of like just like minimalist in the background or whatever. And at this point, I don't know. I just don't like. I don't have much time for video games. So I don't have time for video games that are like 60 hours long. I just never get through them. So I don't know. When I play video games, I'm in the mood to play a video game, not like watch a novel or whatever. Ooh, there's a Tanuki sign. Wow, you chunky bastard. It's a nice park area. Really nice little area. These gardens and stuff. It's really super green here. Kotar, that's Knights of the something Republic? Knights of the Old Republic? Is that what it is? I don't know what KCD is. But even like I was saying, like I played like the Mario RPG, whatever. Like I recognize that it's like a well-crafted game and everything, but like it's just like the non-real-time play. Ooh, I never even heard of Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's just like the non-real-time play to me. I just don't. It doesn't do it for me. I get it. It's just not something I want to spend time doing. Like it makes like I understand what is appealing about it. What's up, Morphable? How are you? Haven't heard that name in a while. Well, it's been a while since I streamed. Maybe you were here last time and I've just... time has passed. was gonna say, oh look, another rental car. It's got a wall, and the Toyota rent-a-car is the same car. Yeah, I guess I don't consider
It says there are RPGs that have real-time combat. They typically also
listening to TTS.
need to pause in order to issue commands, but one can play out the combat encounters in real time.
Yeah, I know there's different types of there's
If you have a birthday or
different types of RPGs or whatever. I was just saying specifically about like that Mario RPG game. Like it has sort of real time stuff. Like you select what you want to do, and then if you hit at the right time, you get a bonus or whatever. But I don't know. I prefer like Zelda style stuff more, where it's like actually full real time. To me, that is just more like rewarding to play. But at this point in my life, I don't play enough video games these days to like probably have an intelligent opinion about like a lot of modern games. But as you can see, I'm an old dude. Yeah, my birthday was last week, by the way. Yeah, conversations is kind of what kills me. When somebody starts talking to me in a video game, bro, I am tuned out. I mean, just any of it, reading it, whatever, it just doesn't do it for me. It's just never interested me. It's kind of pretty out here. It's nice to be off this road. Look at this little bridge. Is this another park or something? What is this? Yeah, it's cool. A little park. Speaking of park, I wonder if there is, it's called Shinseki Koen. It's like 10% of me wants to get off and explore it, but I think I'm going to keep moving. If there was like a parking spot right there, it made it really easy to make a decision. I'd be like, all right. It looks like it's pretty small, like just like a little triangle maybe. It does look like there's a parking lot on the other side of it. Decision made, not exploring. Something is like burning my eyes. Like an oil in the air? Maybe somebody's cooking or something?
for 7 hours today.
No. I've been off walking around a couple of times. We went to a hard off and walked around Musashi Urawa, where we used to live for a while. And then before that, I was walking around, I don't even know where I was, Chofu or something. So had a couple of different stints of scooting and walking. I love these spring days where it's kind of warm in the daytime, and then at night, like this time of day, it starts to cool off. It just feels so nice. Because there's not like a lot of humidity yet, so you can actually kind of enjoy this cool off period in a couple of weeks or maybe a month or two. It will not be like that.
Out there.
Yeah, some of this is nice. I think we're just north of the Tokyo border. I think it's like just, the Tokyo border is just over to our left. I think we're still in Saitama. A lot of new construction out here. Nobi Road. What is that? I think that's what it says. It's hard to see. There's like a dog shopping. What's he buying? Donuts? Nobi Road. I think that's what it says. We'll find out in a second. I still don't know what it is. Nobi Road. I don't know what they're selling. It was long though. Whatever it was, the lady came out with, I guess, a really long package. Hey, Susumu. Welcome back. Hisashiburi. I wonder what city we're nearby at the moment. Like, what is all this housing? There's a lot of residential out here. These people must be able to commute into the city. I mean, I don't think we're near Kamakura, are we? I don't think so. Oh, that old dude had a dope bike. Train time. At least we'll see what train line it is. This is Seibu Ikebukuro line. Yeah. This scooter just going in the wrong lane. Like, bro.
67 says, are there railroad crossings in America?
Yeah, there are railroad crossings in America. Not as many. And you don't have to stop. You just go. But yeah, there's definitely some. You should look up how long trains in America can be. Like one train could be like, I don't know, 5 kilometers or something. It's crazy how long they are. So sometimes if you have to stop for a train in America, it's like 10 minutes for the train to go. Like the whole time just counting. I remember when I was a kid counting them on like train cars. It'd be like 100 or something more than that. It's crazy how big they get. Like hundreds of train cars on one train. And it'll have like 5 engine cars. I'm just kind of guessing on the length. I don't actually know how long they were, but they were huge. It'd be a long time. Yeah. I'm not crazy, right? Like, it's a lot, right? I think they've only gotten longer, too. It's like the freight trains in America. You used to have to be able to get into a track area where other trains could pass. Yeah, this wasn't something. This was something that I saw like in the West, like out, like in California and Nevada, Oregon. Like, I don't remember seeing this kind of thing in like Virginia. Damn, somebody's cooking. It smells really good. But they used to have to be like, they were limited on the length because they had to be able to let other trains pass. So there were areas where the train tracks would be, like you could go into a passable area and it'd be a long stretch of track. And then it would give the opportunity for another train to pass. But I think they've just realized that it's cheaper for them to just have trains that are longer than that and then just pay the fines. And that's like one of the things that screws up Amtrak so bad. Is that like Amtrak gets stuck because of these long freight trains that are just like, whatever, we'll pay, $5,000 fine to just haul more stuff. Like, we make more money by paying the fine. I think I saw a YouTuber make a video about that or something. One of those infrastructure dudes. Yeah, exactly. So like they'd have like pull-off areas where trains could get past one another. But basically, by not conforming to that rule, they force the shorter trains, which are almost always passenger rail, to be the ones that wait, but it screws up their schedules. Something like that. That's sort of like what I remember. I don't know. I'm not an expert, obviously. I'm barely a dude that remembers what I'm talking about. But let me spread some information. Yeah, I don't remember which one of the dudes made a video. Like, you know who I'm talking about, the infrastructure dudes. I don't think it was Not Just Bikes, it was somebody else. Maybe somebody that was like train focused or something. Yeah, it'd be nice if Japan or America had better rail service, but
L66 says they pretty much only connect big cities.
they barely connect big cities. And it's a garbage experience. Like, if you're in the Northeast, I think you live in the Northeast, you're in the best part. And it's still kind of bad.
67 says I have 100,000 chat points, but I don't know how to them.
I don't have a chat points system set up. Sorry, system. I never got around to it.
Says trains just aren't profitable.
Trains, Morphigal, trains shouldn't be profitable. It's that's not the point. The point is
Portugal says
public service.
platform.
It shouldn't be. It doesn't need to be. I mean, roads aren't profitable. All those roads that don't have any tolls at all in America, all of those roads, millions and millions of miles of it, is not profitable. It's subsidized. Yeah, the trains shouldn't be profitable. That's the thing. People think, oh, well, it needs to be profitable. No, it doesn't. It needs to help the community foster itself so that it can like grow in other ways. That's the point of public transportation. People think about it like it should be profitable. It's not the point. And they're like, I'll drive on my roads, and like, well, I pay taxes for my roads. Well, yeah, you could pay taxes for trains too. It's this weird thing Americans get. I don't mean to attack you, but it's like a common perception Americans have. Roads are really unprofitable, like dramatically unprofitable. Yeah, I mean, like, for the maintenance dudes, I guess it's profitable. Yeah, I mean, privatization is usually done on purpose to kill and they do that, and then they allow the industry to get destroyed. Like, I mean, like when Los Angeles had this beautiful streetcar system, and like they were like, oh well, like obviously we're gonna privatize it and then destroy it so that we can force cars into the make cars be important. Like Goodyear like had something to do with it, right? like we're not selling tires if people are on the train, destroy the train system, make everybody have cars, and I mean it literally completely fucked up America. It's really interesting, actually. Like I don't do this anymore. I used to go down deep rabbit holes about like American infrastructure stuff. Like back there was my COVID obsession, dude. Like you can trace almost every problem in the United States back to fucked up infrastructure. Like almost directly, almost every single problem. Not every one, but almost all of them. Like the housing crisis and stuff. Hard agree. I stream almost every Sunday. I do not stream every day. This is not my main gig. I'm only old now. You're only old. Well, I mean, like I'm older. I don't know, man. What is old? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, I don't stream every day, but I stream every Sunday, usually pretty long. Today is going to be a short stream for me. But I usually do like 10, 11, 12 hours on Sunday. Yeah, my birthday was last week, but you know what I mean? Like you got to like get those wishes in if you didn't get to stream on the day that was actually your birthday. But thank you. And thank you for the sub. I'll squeak in a second. Once it's only save squeaking. Alright, hold on. Now the police is here. I can't squeak at the police. Squeak the police. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Gotta milk those happy birthdays. That lady looked like she was moving pineapples in her purse. And then I also stream, I try to stream at least once or twice a week beyond the Sunday thing, and it's sort of just like whenever I have time. Check out this construction babe. It's kind of disturbing because she kind of looks like she's holding her wiener to pee. You know, like that babe is a urinal. My main job is making YouTube videos, weirdly enough. It's always weird to say that. So this is part of it. Yeah. Our main social media presence is YouTube. This is kind of like just an additional little thing. But this is like borderline profitable, maybe sometimes. Streaming is pretty expensive. You have to have a pretty big following. You have to have a pretty large group to make streaming like a thing that you could make money off of, like in a reliable way. But the subs and donations and stuff help a lot because it at least makes going out and doing stuff possible. Because, like, you know, I got like fuel costs and equipment for all the cameras and streaming gear and just going out and doing stuff. Like, you know, I end up eating meals out that I wouldn't normally be eating out, that kind of thing. So it's a pretty expensive thing. So to go out and do it every day would be, you'd have to have promise that your community would grow fairly substantially to invest that amount of time into it. You'd be pouring money into it too and just kind of hoping. See this giant net over to the right? That's a golfing range, like a golf range? Golf range? Can't remember how to say that. Driving range. And it's like 3 levels of people. You can tee off on one of the 3 levels, so you can have people smacking balls above you. This guy's got a mouse on a leash. Looks like a wiener dog mixed with a chihuahua. A chihuahua dog. Am I supposed to go straight or turn? I actually cannot tell. I think I'm turning. Yeah, okay, good. I made the right guess. Yeah, let's see. I have less jobs than my wife does, though. That's for sure. She keeps adding jobs. It's sort of ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, there's quite a few prefectures we haven't even been to. A lot of the area, like south of Osaka to Kyushu, like that area, like we really haven't been to very much of it. It's kind of like a long way to get to, but like if you get on an airplane like to fly, you're like, okay, well I'm going to go to Kyushu or Okinawa. Like you don't like tend to be like, I'm going to go to Hiroshima. But it's too far to go simply to Hiroshima for like a train or something. It's too expensive. So it's like kind of like the opposite of a Goldilocks zone. It's like an odd too far away, but not far away enough kind of distance to go. So like from Osaka to Kitakyushu, most of that we haven't been to. That's like quite a bit of stuff. Minashikoku, down in that area. We have been to Hiroshima briefly. That guy was wearing a helmet around his neck. Like, it was seriously like around his neck and on his back. It wasn't on his head at all. Yeah, it's just kind of far, and like you could take the Shinkansen down there, but it'd be expensive. It took us 10 years to qualify for permanent residency. So we have to live here consistently for 10 years and like pay your taxes and like all of those things. We like not get any trouble. Blah blah blah. Mostly it was just time, but it depends on your circumstances. There are certain people you can get permanent residency in like 2 or 3 years now, but like if you're like a scientist or something, like you have to fulfill specific requirements that they'll give you PR for quicker. If you're married to a Japanese national, I think it's 5 years, but we didn't have any of those things. We ain't scientists, and neither of us are Japanese, so it turned into we had to wait 10 years, but eventually it worked out and we got PR. Be able to see Fuji from here if it wasn't foggy. Skia! Get some rat soup. So like it's like kind of difficult to get PR, but the actual process of it wasn't that hard. We just used a lawyer. Because it's like serious, so it's like we paid somebody $1,000 to just deal with it for us. Our situation was actually a little complicated, so the lawyer, if we didn't have the complicated situation, we potentially would not have used a lawyer and just filed the paperwork on our own.
67 says I'm more Japanese, so I don't know much about it, but I'm sure there are a lot of
Yeah, it's not so hard. Just gotta make sure you pay your Nenkin, you know. No problem. But yeah, we had like kind of what could have been defined as a gap in residency for 6 months at one point. There was no like single moment, really. Like, I don't know, it's just like a sequence of, okay, yeah, I want to stay another year, we'll stay another year, want to stay another year, like things like, like after our second year, I think we decided after our first year, like we should stay at least 2 years, because the first year was like, everything is learning and you're new and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? And the second year, you can kind of be like, okay, this is a little rewarding, I've learned things and I understand a little bit about what's going on around me. So like, I think it's good, like if you're gonna like live someplace, to do at least 2 years, because I don't think you really actually understand it after 1 year. So we kind of had that thought process, and after 2 years, then Katie got a job offer, or Katie had a job opportunity that was very different than what we had before, and we got to move in closer to the city. So we were like, oh, that would be fun. And then after that, she got an even better job offer, and she was excited about that. So that got us to stay a little. If we're only here if we stay another year or two, we can get permanent residency status at least, and then we at least have PR. It's nice to have. If we want to come live here, we'd be able to do that. So like that kept us here, and then it was like, oh, well, we'll buy a house. I'm like, as all this is happening, like the United States is deteriorating, you know, in a lot of ways. So it's like not exactly exciting to go back. And like I just kind of personally don't really want to live in the United States. Like I don't really like it there. I don't like being there. I don't like being around the environment. It's not that I don't like Americans, but it's like I just don't. It's just not the vibes. It's not the vibes. This is the vibes. It's very nice here, and it's been good to us, and we try to be good to it. And I don't know, just like at this point, it's just like things in America are so fucked up, and it's just so dysfunctional, and it's so crazy expensive that there's a bit of just like.
Lamartin says we get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? And I mean, I don't mean to like say it's perfect here or anything like that, because it's not. Like there's problems here, but it's small potatoes in comparison. Yeah, so anyway, to answer the question. No, we don't have to pay taxes in America. It's a big question though, because they still try to steal money from us every year. Fuck the United States. It's scams all the way down. No, since we pay taxes in Japan, we don't have to pay taxes in America. Yeah, don't get me started. Makes me angrier than shit. Fucking criminals. That's a cool little bento shop.
Still have to file taxes.
Oh yeah, we still have to file taxes, and they still, like, they've deducted money out of my paychecks, or the pay that we get to YouTube. They've stolen money from us. It's really hard to quantify your tax level based on different countries. It's too complicated to answer that straight. Because it's not just like your income tax, because like some places have a high income tax or low income tax, and then the sales tax is high, or the property tax is different, or the tax on your vehicle is blah blah blah. It's too much. Like you can't actually quantify it, and then you have a difficult time calculating in like what you're getting out of it, right? So like here, like in a sense, I'm paying health insurance, and that's a tax because like I have to pay it. It's like you have to pay it. Unless you can get away from paying it if you can prove you don't have income for some reason, blah blah blah. But generally speaking, you're supposed to pay your health insurance. In America, you could just not. But I mean, like, I get something out of paying it, so you know what I mean? Like, if I calculated that in, like, if I don't use my health insurance, then of course it was expensive. But if I use it versus what I would pay in America for the same health care, it's like super, super cheap here. So it's very difficult to like calculate it out and say which one is cheaper or not. People like to say that the taxes in Japan are high, but I mean, look how nice all the roads are. There's an amazing transportation system. Like, if we have problems with things, like, we don't have to worry about going bankrupt because of our health problem. Like,
L66 says in America paying for insurance is not paying for it because they don't want to pay for anything.
yeah. And like the health insurance thing in America is insane. Like that honestly, there were a couple times where we were like, well, if we move back to America, like we could find an apartment for this much and get jobs and blah blah blah. And every time we hit the health insurance thing, we were just like, it's stupid. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to do it. It's just insane. It literally is part of the reason that at certain times we were just like, we're not going back. I'm not dealing with that. It's completely bonkers. Yeah. I mean, and when we were back in the States, like, I really enjoyed seeing our family and friends, and like I enjoyed like kind of being there for a little while and just like reminding myself why I don't want to live there. To be completely honest, like a big part of that trip was that. And just, I don't know, man, like the fact that everything feels like a scam. Like somebody's getting an Amazon package. I bet he's like, oh boy, the thing I ordered is here. The thing I ordered 6 hours ago has arrived. Just seeing how everything is a scam and everybody treats you as if you're scamming them, and it's just a bummer, man. Yeah. I don't remember getting yelled at by anybody randomly, but you just have times where people are just like staring you down, and I don't know. It's just a bummer. Find a place to be a bummer. And it's a shame because there's so many cool people and amazing people who live there that I would like to like have in my life more. But just the day-to-day goings abouts, you just feel like everybody's trying to like rip you off. Like every transaction. It just is annoying. I think I'm supposed to be turning here. Yes, sir. I took all the badging off that car, mostly. We are in the middle of the road somehow. Like, I was talking earlier about how like some drivers are crazy. You'll see this a lot here. People don't make their kids wear seatbelts. So like there'll be kids like in the back seat of a car just like bouncing around unbuckled. And I mean, I guess like the speeds here are pretty low, but like really, like buckle your kids, man. What are you up to? Seems nuts. You know how bad you'd feel if you got in a car accident and your kid got hurt because they weren't buckled up? I'm gonna deal with that stress. Not to mention the kid would get hurt. No, I didn't notice. It might have been. You see him every once in a while. And there's inevitably somebody in chat that's like, oh. This thing's dope. Listen to that, the rumble that it had. Boom, 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 boom. Do I feel the need? Yeah, we like traveling. I mean, we travel inside of Japan quite a bit, but I mean, we also just went to Guam, and before that, we spent like 3 months in America traveling around America. I know people seem to think that we don't travel anymore, but we used to really only take like, I don't know, we don't travel. I guess internationally we stopped a bit because of COVID, of course. But I mean, like since then, we've been to Guam and Korea, and we spent a long time in the States. It's just kind of expensive, and I don't know, being in Japan is nice, maybe. I don't know. We went to Korea, I don't know, like a year or two ago, since COVID, like after COVID, we went to Korea. It's like 2 years ago. It wasn't last year, I don't think. Oh, that's a cool little shrine, maybe. I mean, it's been a minute since we were there, but yeah, we went to Busan. And one thing that does freak me out a little bit about traveling is I just get sick now when I travel all the time, and it fucking sucks. I got sick in Korea. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, Japan is just a cheaper place to travel than it used to be too, so that's nice. I kind of don't like, there's just like some things about travel, like, there's things about travel that I just find to be mendokusai is the word that comes to mind, like just kind of like a nuisance, like a pain in the ass. And it's just like a lot of little things add up just to make things worse than they used to be. Like flying is just worse and worse and worse. Like every time you fly, it's just one more little grain of sand on top of the pile of annoyance. It's just like it's worse than it used to be. Like every time you go, they've changed something to squeeze more money out of you somehow, and it's just miserable, like in one more new way. So like I find flying to be kind of irritating, and like it's like, okay, I can deal with it, but then like there's always just more things. I find it's kind of a pain in the ass now to like find hotels and stuff. Like it used to be that we would just like go to a new place and get off the plane and find a hotel. Like we used to do that, but you can't do that anymore because everything is web-based now, or Airbnb has come in and like destroyed that industry. So you have to have an app and like sit around on an app and find a place to stay on an app, and it's just like, for God's sake, it's not, there's like a lot of the adventure has been sucked out of travel in a way, and like in a way that you have a hard time yeah, flying's terrible. It's just become, they've taken the most amazing thing humans have ever done and made it horrible somehow. You can't like function anymore when you travel without a cell phone because other people expect you to do that, and I find that it sort of has destroyed the adventure. Because like again, like you want to get a hotel, you can't just like, if you just walk into some place and like, hey, do you got a room? They're gonna be like, what? You got to use the app, man. You got to figure this out. Even to the point of like, think about like some restaurants now. You got to like fucking scan a restaurant QR code, and everything is just worse. It's like, oh, like, oh, yeah, you can't understand this thing? Here's, translate it with your phone. And it's like, I just wanted to not be able to understand it. That was fun. So like, I think a lot of parts of what I enjoy about travel are just kind of dead. I'm so thankful we traveled around the world when we did, before pre-smartphone. It's a dramatically different experience now. And then like a lot of places that are dope are just like flooded with people like making content. And I mean, we go and make content. It's part of it is our fault, but I don't know. It's just sort of like made things to be a bummer. What is this? It's a reuse shop. I've never seen this brand before. My Echo Ring. Kind of looks cool. Looks really nice. Susumu, I don't want to switch to. It's too expensive. Yeah, recycle shop. My Echo Ring. Do you know this one?
I was in Colombia a couple of years ago, and I didn't have internet on my phone, so I literally couldn't even ask the restaurant if they all had those QR codes. So anyway.
Yeah, I know I'm old man ranting at cloud. I know. But I feel like it's like, I'm sorry, like I just can't not think it. There's like, it has sucked the wonder and the adventure out of everything. People are like, oh, I'm going to go to a new country and just translate everything with my phone and blah blah blah. I'm not going to not understand things. Does that make sense? Like, I talk about that a lot. Just going someplace where you don't understand something is so awesome. Like, to just go to a country where I can't read anything, everything is crazy to me, like, you know what I mean? Like, that childlike experience, you can't recreate it anymore. And, like, even if, like, it's gotten to the point where, like, with phones, like, you can't just, like, walk up to somebody and ask them where something is anymore. Like, oh, can you help me find blah, blah, blah? And, like, then you get to have a fun moment with a local who is like, oh, yeah, let's help you figure this out. And, like, I'll show you. And you maybe talk a little bit and you get to meet somebody just from simply not knowing where something is.
Was much more exciting when you couldn't speak anything.
You know, and, like, now if you go up to somebody and you're like, hey, do you know where whatever is? They're going to just be like, use your phone. Why are you bothering me? Like, there's just so much. It's just a lot of the things that I like about going and exploring. I don't necessarily like, I do like going and seeing interesting things. Like, I don't mind, like, part of traveling that's cool is going and finding something that you've never seen or whatever, and getting there and seeing, like, a cool waterfall or something. But a huge part of traveling, it's so cliche, is, like, the getting there. And the getting there has just been sanitized. It's too easy now. And, like, my favorite memories thinking about, like, when we were traveling around the world were things where it was, like, communicating with somebody that you could barely communicate with and having moments together with people that were, like, would be now just run through a translator. I don't know. It's just not for me. So it's not that we won't ever travel, like, internationally, blah, blah, blah again, but a lot of what I enjoy about it, I don't know. Kind of doesn't, it's not there anymore. Why does water pour out of an exhaust pipe? Like, what's happening there? Like, when this van moved, like, a lot of water came out of it. Exactly. Getting to giggle with somebody because, like, you don't speak the same language, but then still figuring it out. Or ordering something off of a menu that you don't know what it is, and, like, there's something amazing about that. Like, you just randomly, okay, I'm just going to point at this thing, and, like, one time we ordered something, and it was goat intestines or dog intestines. We don't know which. It was one of the two. And, like, I mean, like, that's one of the moments of my life that sticks out, is being like, oh, we are definitely eating the intestines of something. Like, it's not like, oh, wow, this is a great meal, but it's a fucking good experience. Oh, okay. So is there, like, a problem? Sorry, Sisumu. I talk fast. I think we're getting near Tachikawa. Yeah, okay, we're actually quite close to Tachikawa. I know that hard off. Okay, so it's not a problem. It is unsettling, though, when you see like a gallon of water pour out of a car. Yeah, there's another situation where there's a little girl just not buckled in. Front seat. Like, she's in the front seat and she is just bouncing around. It's like, bro, buckle in. Old man can't rant at cloud. Nihongo de. But I'm an old man now, so I'm allowed to do this. This is totally fine. Like, look at the title of the stream. This is on brand. The problem is if that license to rant, it's probably going to be a fucking app. You gotta install this app. When living in Japan? Yeah, I mean, sometimes hanging out with friends and stuff. I used to use Japanese a lot, but since COVID happened, I don't, like, it's a long story, but basically, I had a friend group where we lived near Asakusa, and it was like Japanese only friend group, but we stopped hanging out when COVID happened, and then we moved, and I have not rebuilt a friend group where we live now. So I actually don't use Japanese that much anymore, and it's bad. I should, but I don't have time. My life is too confusing and busy at this point. Wanchan. Am I working? Technically, right now? Kind of. Like literally right now? In a sense. Okay, this probably got about 10 or 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna probably end the stream early tonight and go home and work. No man, I just YouTube stuff's, it's more time consuming than it needs to be. Wow, look at this fucking car. Like on the right hand side facing us. What is that? Is that a Rolls Royce? Like an old Rolls Royce? Yeah, I know it doesn't sound like a job, but it takes a lot of time. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this car. The dude that's driving it. The car was amazing. System, yes. Everything, tax return.
Portugal says that is a nice car. Dashot says looks like a roller, yes.
What's she doing? Oh, she's pulling her socks up. It was weird. I caught it out of the corner of my eyes. It looked like she was falling, but it was weird looking. So her body motion was strange. What is this? That looks good. Kyushu Tonkotsu. I never really come up over to the side of Tachikawa Station. You know, I never thought about that. For some reason, I always thought it was a propane tank. Like, I don't actually think that, but when I think about it in my head, it's like, yeah, it's a milk bottle. Oh, cool. The dude that was, it is like a milk bottle, isn't it? Lawson. I don't know. Maybe is that how they started? Is Lawson originally from Japan, or is it like 7-Eleven, like it started somewhere else and then they bought it? And I don't know the history of Lawson at all. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I never even thought about what the logo is. Never really like crossed my mind. Man, it's nice out. Yeah, I can't imagine they would have started a company here called Lawson. I don't know why. It just sounds like it was adopted in. Oh, cool. Do they still exist in the States, or is it only in Japan, or... I'm trying to think if I've seen them in other countries. I don't know if I have. Grow Bell Residence Salon. Grow Bell. Mönchengladbach. Got a little log jam there, y'all. Let's see, what time is it? 5:50 p.m. Sunday. When Lawson in America called... Oh, interesting. Circle. Okay. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. I think we... I feel like maybe not anymore. Circle K was in Japan, but I don't think I've seen one in a long time. Maybe it was Lawson and they just rebranded them all or something. Sometimes you go to different areas of Japan and you have different convenience stores. So it's possible, maybe. How many years? 30? 30 years? What will happen if I don't pay it off? Well, I mean, I guess that means we're dead, so I don't care. What will happen? 30 years. I mean, I'm 45, 55, 65, 75. Probably not going to make it. Yeah, I'll probably be dead. I will die before the house is paid off. That's fine. So it's not my problem, I guess. Like, Katie is a woman and younger, so she'll probably still be alive. She'll be 70.
Scale 66 says then Scooty will
Yeah. Yeah, Scooty will have to go to debtor's prison if he doesn't pay off the mortgage. This Fumikiri is kind of a hassle. It's always like a problem like this. The train track crossing. Susumu? No. No. I miss friends, family, but not America. Oh, that guy was riding all crazy, man. Cool sunset, like just like the way it's coming through the city.
Scale 66 says what about
The food? No. Dude, American food's not that good. Well, no, that's not true. Some American food is very good, but it's very, you have to get it made by very specific places. Like, most American food is just made poorly. And it's huge and it's expensive. So there definitely is good food in America. I don't really miss the selection in stores. I don't really care. I don't know. I mean, I know what you're saying. There is definitely more selection. I feel like it's just too much sometimes. I go into a store in America and it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, do I really need to be able to choose from 800 different cereals? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Electronaut? Hope you're doing alright. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, if you go to like mom and pop shops in America that are making a specific thing really well, it's great. The problem is it's really expensive, and a lot of those mom and pop shops have been destroyed by like Ruby Tuesdays type chains or whatever, and it's not Ruby Tuesdays anymore, but you know, similar things to that. Like, just like, it's been obliterated by places that just microwave garbage and sell it for way too much money. I don't know. Bro, don't talk shit about the chips here. The chips here are no fucking around, man. Go into a Konbini, man, you get like a lot of different chips and they're good. Japan's chip game is strong. Yeah, not Ruby Tuesdays. Like, that's my opinion of America is that old at this point, but I don't know the names of the modern chains or whatever. Just things have been just like, you know, this commercialization of America, like massive commercialization, has choked out the soul of a lot of places. So like they're Morphical, I don't know where here is. I guess I'm confused about that. Japan's chip game is strong.
67 says the friendliness of American people.
The friendliness of American people? Yeah, I mean, I miss that sometimes. Like, it's, people in Japan, especially in Tokyo, are kind of like cold. Here being Germany, oh my bad. Yeah, people in Tokyo aren't it's not that people are mean, they're just kind of cold and they pretend they're alone all the time, and it can be difficult. I can feel that point of view. But I don't know, I don't know. It's a big question. Anyways, I'm gonna make it a short one today, guys. Short, what is it, 8 hours? 9 hours? I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I'll probably be streaming sometime this week, and then obviously I'll do next Sunday as well. So I appreciate everybody hanging out and just having conversation, keeping me company. Gonna raid 4 a.m. probably.
Xenox Blaze says cheers for stream.
Stream manager, raid channel.
Thanks. See ya.
Yeah, I'm gonna 30 to 4 a.m. Looks like he is in a hard off where I was earlier. Not the same one, but
STI says thanks again. Have a good
a hard off.
Electronaut 1 says see ya.
Yeah, sorry for all the Europeans that are waking up and I'm splitting on you guys. But yeah, I kind of just, I don't know, kind of need to just chill. I'm gonna go probably hang out with Katie if she's home and just take it easy tonight. So now we have that awkward 70 seconds.
What number says bye?
Yeah, thank you guys. Just, you can watch me sit here. Yeah, so anyway, I'm reading 4 a.m.
Says have a good rest of the day.
He streams from Tokyo as well. He is from like
Says peace.
one of those islands in the Caribbean.
Says bye.
He has a cool accent, but he streams a lot of IRL and does hard off stuff and video game stuff and things like that. And I've never met him in real life, but we've talked online a bit. Seems like a nice guy. God, where is he from? I can't remember. I'm kind of embarrassed that I can't remember.
Susumu67 says see ya.
All right, see you later, Susumu.
Says hard off gang.
Hard off, exactly.
Electronaut 1 says so yeah, just got up. Sunny day today. Now I need to got out and vote.
Good luck with the voting, dude. See y'all later.